Hello, and welcome to Dragon Quest Dragon Warrior Weekly. My name is Purple Mario, and we're going to get going right away. This is a long game. Hopefully, everything turns out pretty good with this. We get to choose everything with, like, our eyes and everything. Where's our eyes at? We'll go with this hair. Always have to go with those eyes. We'll do perps today. And we're off. So yeah, I don't know if anyone's ever seen this game, but it's one of my favorites. It's actually the first Dragon Quest game that I learned the speedrun for very long time ago. And yeah, it's really chill. There's a lot of cutscenes in it. There's some grinds in it, so we'll definitely be grinding the medals. And there's some interesting strats. And yeah, we'll be making our way as far through this game as we can today. I can't promise that we'll finish it in 8 hours, so 8 hours is better than my PB, so if I get a massive PB, then we'll finish it in 8 hours. If not, then we'll do a little more of it next week, and then we're gonna do a little Dragon Quest IV next week too. So yeah. We start out in Angel Falls here. Oh, by the way, this game has the most puns. There's some slow burn puns in this game that are just absolutely incredible. But yeah. We're starting in Angel Falls, which that name will become very punny very soon. And yeah, there we are. So we're going to become the guardian of the city. That's Akita. And Keela's basically kind of like our trainer, if you will. So right here we're gonna have the tutorial battle, basically. The normal 3 slime fight at the beginning of the Dragon Quest games was changed to a Cruel Cumber and 2 slimes. So yeah, as you can see, in this game, when you attack something with the same attack, you start to stack damage and you get multipliers. It's something we will definitely abuse once we get a party. Right. And hopefully we get some drops. Ooh. Nice, we got an herb. That's a great drop. So that's Erin. Her name is not misspelled. She has 2 N's. So yeah, we have to offer up all this stuff to the tree at the observatory. That's like our lot in life, being angels. Well, angels. Yeah, we're angels. Celestians. And up here is going to be one of the best themes in all of Dragon Quest games. So I considered playing through the first hour of it and starting it in the second hour, but I didn't want to miss any of these, this music. Alright, so we have to report to Apis Major. Apis Major's the one who's like really in charge here, but we're gonna grab some stuff first. We're hoping to get drops in here. They're random. Hey, we got some gold. So now we're going to go up to the tree, and yeah, we're basically just offering up as much benevolence as we can get. We don't quite know why at this point. That's just what we're supposed to do. One difference between the English version and the Japanese version of this is the Japanese version has a lot less lag. So you'll see, like, once we do a bunch of menus, how laggy this game actually is. But here's the tree. And we're going to collect a couple extra things in here. This will allow us to buy a nice weapon for the first area of the game. And actually, we'll be using that weapon for a long time. It's a really interesting speedrun, in that eventually we're going to have one... It's going to be a party where we have one damage dealer and everyone else's job is to basically buff that person. But right now we just have our one solo party member, and it's going to be that way for the first about 40 some minutes, maybe about 50 minutes. But it's pretty interesting because you really don't have to. The grinding system in this, once we get to it, it'll be apparent. There's a very tricky way that we do to get a really strong character in this game without getting a ton of levels. So yeah, down these stairs, we're going to go into a little secret room and grab a seed of life. It increases our HP, which is really nice. Any extra HP we can get in this game is always a good thing. Yeah, and we're back here. So now we're going to be doing a couple tasks, because that's what we do. Ivor is like, they're kind of arguing over who their Garni is because the name just changed, and they don't know why. It's because we're not an apprentice anymore, we're a guardian. So we're grabbing this ring, we're going to return it to this lady in the church. And yeah, that's really the point of this part of the game, is to get all the benevolence. It's a couple more that we have to get here. Here we're going to, this guy doesn't want to, well, he's asleep, so we're going to clean up the poop for him. We are actually going to sell that poop. And it's conveniently nighttime now. Great bass clarinet solo here. And yeah, there's a ghost over here. Someone who passed away but wasn't ready to go. And we have to kind of break it to him that, yeah, he actually did die. That's the Starflight Express. Yeah. So now we're gonna go straight to the tree. So enjoy this music while we still have it. It'll be a while before we're back here. Yeah, this is actually going to be a cutscene that I don't have to mash through, so I'm going to step away, but enjoy the anime cutscene. So welcome to Dragon Quest IX. That's the end of the little prologue section. So we're gonna show up now. Remember how I promised Angel Falls would be pun? Well, we fell, and we're the angel. We are actually in the minstrel class, so that's interesting that Ivor would say that. But yeah. That's Aaron. Again, the double N is on purpose. And Ivor's like the mayor's son. I think. And she's taking care of us right now, so yeah. That's our connection with Aaron. Alright. And just like in most Dragon Quest games, there's random cutscene triggers. So we have to go over here to Ivor's house first. And have a cutscene between him and his dad. Is the mayor's son. Then we're gonna go back to our house. Cool. Second herb, that's great. I think we're good on herbs. I'm not gonna... If I get into a fight on the walk, this next walk, then that's fine, but I'm not gonna try to get into a fight. So Aaron comes and tells us that Ivor is waiting for us downstairs, so we're gonna go talk to him. He obviously really likes Aaron. And he doesn't want to go alone because it's dangerous to go alone. So we're gonna go with him. He's gonna check out this rock slide that happened during the earthquake. The earthquake was what caused us to fall out of the observatory down to here. But yeah. Ivor's a little better level than we are, but not much. And his buddy is just guarding the entrance. It's actually surprising to me that he wanted to go with us and not Hugo. But yeah, in Dragon Quest IX, in the overworld, except for ocean encounters, they're all visible, so we'll be trying to dodge them for most of the game. There are some monsters chase you, some make like kind of a beeline at you. These chase. Those guys make a beeline at you. And so basically dodging is, it just comes down to like specific enemies and what you have to do. a lot of the game we're going to have holy water, which makes us invisible, so we can just walk from place to place. Yo, thanks, Waypin. Yo, and thanks for that subscription. 41 months. It reminds me, I need to use my Prime Gaming sub. Alright, we get that gold ring, which we're just gonna sell. It's worth quite a bit of gold. So they're looking for Patty. And she was going through the hexagon, so we're gonna go that way, but yeah, we gotta go back home first and tell everyone what's going on. So we're gonna go back to the mayor's house and let him know what we found out about the rock slide. So Aaron knows Patty. Or at least has heard of her through her dad who passed away, so yeah. She's really worried about Patty. But, of course we're gonna go do that, because in Dragon Quest, you take care of the problems in every town, and that's how you move on. Alright, so first things first though, we're gonna sell some stuff. Mirror. Let's see what I have. The holy water, 2 herbs. Cool. We'll make a safety save just in case. We definitely don't want to lose our progress at this point. The first few hours of this game, a lot of the bosses can just kind of destroy you. This first boss should be fine. I'm actually more worried about the dungeon than the actual boss. But yeah, here we go. So we're off to the hexagon now. We definitely want to avoid encounters now. Like this guy. The nice thing is that if they get caught on a corner, then they can't come after you. So yeah, you'll see me going towards corners when I need to. Alright, so this is the hexagon, and before we can go down there, we actually have to open it up. So this says that it was sealed. Of course a ghost shows up, and we can see ghosts because we're technically still an angel. And now we can get into the dungeon. So we're gonna grind right here to level 4. First things first, we're gonna get a little shield right up here. It's gonna be a shield we use for a long time in this game, actually. Yeah, so there's certain encounters that are really nice right here. That's not one of them. Also not one of them. So we'll go to the next floor. There's a chest down here that has gold in it that we're gonna grab. Fire spirits are actually good encounters. Let's see what else shows up. Trick bags are the worst. This thing can hit you with Blaze, but it only hit you once with it. It only has enough MP to do it once. AKA Frizz. If there's 2 of them, then yeah, there's not. Oh, nice. I might get out of this without needing to herb after. Cool. Don't want the trick bag. Alright, we'll just go upstairs. I'm full HP. Nice dodge. Going first in that round was really helpful. Go ahead and take this guy. It's fine. Alright, we'll need one more battle. Alright, now we can advance to the boss, which is right here. So, for the most part, we should go before this boss every round. The only thing that can stop that is if we get outturned, which most of the time won't happen. The only way we die here is if we get outturned on a heal round. The rule for this boss is basically heal if you're under 10. He is less than 100 HP. We'll do somewhere between like 7 and 10 in each round. He has 2 attacks. I swear he has 2 attacks. Nice crit. That's the other attack. See, it's weaker. Go ahead and heal here. So yeah, that round there, if you get outturned, then you die. Yeah. Oh, nice crit. Alright, so in this game, at certain levels, you get skill points. Right here, we get 6 skill points. We're gonna get Hot Lick in our class here. And then put the rest into swords. So that's how you basically learn abilities in this game, is you get points. Every boss has a drop as well. This first boss drops the Magic Beast Hide, which we'll sell for money. So that, yeah, that was a really good hexagon. The grind went very smoothly, and boss was great, so there you go. So we found Patty, and Patty's like, oh, also Edwin is Aaron's dad's name. Also spelled with 2 N's. All these puns. You'll notice that incredible had 2 N's. It's because Edwin was like ran an inn in Stornoway, and that's how Patty knows him. And she wants her to come back to Stornoway and run the inn. So obviously it's our task now to make sure that Aaron actually does go. So this is Edwin. That's Aaron's dad. The ghost. And this is Stella. But Stella noticed us earlier when we saw the Starlight Express. And knew something was wrong. Like, these humans can't see that stuff. He says that he left something buried at the inn. We're gonna go grab it and actually show it to his daughter. It's an innie. Yeah, it's like a Tony, but for inns. So Erin needed the water from Angel Falls to, like, survive. That's why her dad moved from Stornoway to Angel Falls. And that was all we needed to find out to convince her to go back. Yeah, and now Aaron's gonna go off to Stornoway. Oh, look at Ivor in the corner. He's sulking. It's funny because she's right. We are the Guardian. And Stella's like, hey, let's stop by the I almost called it the Hogwarts Express. Starlight Express. You remember where it is? Sure. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and go. And now that we're higher leveled, enemies won't really run at us anymore. At least those guys won't chase us. They'll actually run away from us. Bing. This is Stella's music. Stella's great. There is just enough Stella in this game to not be annoying. Stella's the character that keeps it light. It's a pretty heavy game outside of Stella. Alright, so we're off to Stornoway. Stornoway is going to be a little bit of a base for now. There'll be a little more story once we get there, and then we're going to actually get our party members. That's when the game really begins. We actually have our party. So we got here right about the same time as Aaron and Patty. They're gonna go right into the end. So they doubt her that she has the ability to run this in until she shows them the NE. Yeah, and obviously they're all like, okay, she's the best. They ask us to help them out with the business, but we're really not going to do much. We'll stay here, but a few times actually. But the person we really want to talk to is Patty, because Patty is going to set us up with the party. Mage. And this will be... Let's call this person We'll name them after DQ runners. Ash. Oh no, this one's not Ash. This one can be... I actually like Hactical for this one. And Ash. So as you can see, we're getting mages in our party. Really low defense, but really high everything else. And Isabella. Hopefully not. Okay, good. At least someone doesn't have pink hair. Alright, and she gives us Aegon, which is a very important thing. We will be using that quite a bit. Alright, so we need a more benevolence in order to make the train run. We're gonna stop here and get some helmets. 3. This is for the mages. Alright, so there's basically a call for help here. And we're gonna go talk to the king about this. That's Simona. And there's this big buzz about the White Knight. And we can't go fight the White Knight yet. Because our mages are level 1. They will be destroyed. This is a very Scottish area. Alright, so we're gonna go get some levels and then fight this White Knight. So we're very fragile at this point. Like, if mages take 2 hits, they're probably gonna die. So we have to be pretty careful. One way we're gonna offset that is they're gonna be put into the back row. And that's kind of how this game works, is there's a front row and a back row. And the characters that are in the back row get hit less often. There's also very specific monsters that we want to fight right now. The snails are what we want. Not babbles. Definitely not babbles. Snails. Not those guys. Snails. Alright, so first things first, we have to get our mages in the back row. Good, just one. That's perfect. And then you can actually put the characters on tactics in this game, and they'll just attack with what the AI considers the best option. So that was really nice. They outturned the snail, so no one has to get healed. Alright, another snail. Alright, 2's a little sketchy, but if we can outturn... Okay, we didn't outturn that one. Oh, nice miss. Okay, we're good. Hero getting hits, ideal. As you can see, experience goes in a weird percentage way. So Hero's actually getting more experience than the rest of the party because she's at a higher level. Alright, we're gonna make our way up here. We don't want to fight these guys at all. I do want to fight that guy. See, that's a lot of damage. So you see the multiplier times 1.2, and it just keeps going up. Alright, we need one more level for the mages. Okay, they both hit the front row character. That's amazing. Doesn't always happen. So to get the multiplier, you have to hit the same person with the same thing. So a regular attack would be that type of thing, as well as just like using the same spell. Okay, we're gonna need one more. Yo, all the drops. Alright, this should be enough. It's fine. There we go. And this will definitely be enough EXP. So we'll go do a little shopping now. There's a town up here. We're gonna get the return point. Stay at the inn and then do a little shopping. And then we'll go back and fight the White Knight. It's gonna be the second boss that we fight. The White Knight has more HP than the last boss, but... should be fine. Actually, we're gonna sell. Alright, I'm gonna make a little safety save here. Like, again, you basically... We just kind of want to get through the mage phase. It is possible to die in all these fights, so just being careful. Alrighty. So we have our wings right now. We're a little low on herbs, but that's fine. We should be fine in this fight. We'll buy more herbs when we come back through there. Because there is another boss battle north of here after this. Alright, so the White Knight basically can do a few things. It can... Multi-thrust is the worst thing it can do. Standard attacks are great. He can also heal himself, which is... makes it very safe fight if he heals a lot, but it makes it longer. We want to see single attacks. But yeah, we're gonna try to get our mages to use their tactics for the most part. We're gonna put them on fight wisely because that way they'll heal. Alright, that's what you want to see. Because they'll heal right away. That was Isabelle using one of 3 herbs. Cool. Good first round. Weird agility rolls right now. Okay, heal's great. With everyone taking that long to go, I was very happy to see the heal. Multi-thrust is sketch. Alright, so Hactical is in danger of being killed in the next round. They won't heal Hactical right now because HP's not low enough. So I'll have to manually heal Hactical. And to protect Tactical, I'll put the other 2 mages in the front row. And sometimes things just happen. So yeah, that can happen. So Hactical will still get some EXP here. As long as we, like, finish the fight. Just sketch. And that's the worst outcome from that. Alright, so... Actually, I want to do this. That's a good outcome for that. Alright. So yeah, Hactical basically lost out on 90 EXP. I'll have to fight a battle anyway to get the level. So yeah, that's kind of what happens with the mage section. This was one of the more tamer fights for that to happen during, so recovering from this one isn't that bad. If they start dying late in later fights, recovering during the battle is actually more difficult. So yeah, we'll go ahead and stay at the end to make it daytime and then revive Hactical, I think, that order. How much gold do we have? 200? That'll be good for herbs. Yeah, if you've played Dragon Warrior 2, you're probably like, man, only 10 gold to revive someone? Yes, Dragon Warrior 2 is evil when it comes to how much it costs to revive. So yeah, we'll do a fight outside of the next town to get, hopefully both levels, maybe one. Definitely one, maybe two. But yeah, first we have to further the story. Hey, Murdoch, how you doing? Yep. Dragon Warrior 2 is pretty evil. Although, if you know how to play it, you can play it really well. I think the SFC and Game Boy Color version is a little more balanced. So Simona wants us to help the White Knight. Simona believes the White Knight story, so that's what's going on here. So we're going to talk to her. She's going to tell us what she knows about Brigadoon. And she's actually, her old nanny's living in Zir. And the name of Zir definitely will not be turned into a pun later. Just remember this town for later. Oh, I need to fight a fight. And we'll stay at this end then. Get all of our MP. Let's see, what fight do we have out here? Yeah, we'll take you. Okay, cool. We got level 6. That's great. You love to see it. So yeah, because of the way the EXP works in this, when you die, you still get a percentage of the EXP from the battle that you're alive in. It's really nice. I mean, you don't want people to die, but if they do die, like, it's nice that they get some credit for being in the battle. Later when, there's a specific character that might die often, but yeah, we'll see. Alright, so we need more herbs. Oops. Actually, there we go. So you can tell how much lag there is in this version of this game. Nope, not you. Alright. And we're gonna go up here because this is where the old nanny lives that knows the story of the song about Brigadoon. I've never done the SFC versions of the games. I just know of them. I've done only the handhelds, the Game Boy Colors. And yeah, it's a little different with Game Boy Color. You do more dragon loops in the Game Boy Color version because it's quicker than doing the grind the way they do it outside of Caitlin. I've done Game Boy Color DQ3, which is basically the same thing as SFC, except for there's different encounters in places. We have to make a safety save here. This is required. The difference in Game Boy Color and SFC Dragon Quest III is basically the pyramid encounter rate is awful in Game Boy Color. It makes it extremely... Well, it makes it a really... just kind of really ridiculous. You get into so many more encounters. So basically you have to get lucky to get past the pyramid. I've always made a safety save in ISIS beforehand and then go in to the pyramid and try to get the door open in the magic key floor first. But yeah, that's pretty much and then during the metal grind there's like different encounters. And the metals act differently to being confused. So the poison moth powder just acts like it makes it a little different. I don't know why I'm trying to avoid that swamp. I'm gonna walk through swamp. Alright, so this is Brigadoon up here. So when you get a cutscene at the beginning of an area like this, the monsters are actually starting to appear. So what we're going to do is we're going to exit here so that the monsters aren't already here. And then we're going to just kind of run through. So yeah, you could see there is a cloud already over there, but now nothing's gonna be there. As long as you're efficient with your movement in this game, a lot of times you can beat the monsters to their spawns and therefore not have to deal with encounters or dodging them. But you have to know where you're going in order to do that. There's a couple that sometimes I can get around them and sometimes I can't. This is right. Okay. Like, you have to know where you're going, immediately gets lost. Alright, sometimes that has a nice thing in it. Alright. Usually... Oh, it's deafness. Never mind. Alright, so this one is very similar to the last battle in the fact that we're going to be using the fight wisely tactic. Now in this battle, Morag can actually paralyze us. So I have Moon War bulbs on everyone and they're going to be on the fight wisely tactic. And so if I get paralyzed, supposedly one of them should unparalyze the people who get paralyzed. If the tactics work. So yeah. This is totally a sketch boss fight though. So this is our third boss of the game. For the most part, this speedrun is a boss rush with a couple of grinds in the middle. But yeah, Morag has a lot more EXP, but we'll be using Crack for the most part. This is where the Crack strats start. Tactics. And just make sure the lineup's right. Okay. Don't really want to see them out turning. Alright, they'll heal that. Good first round. Okay, Puff Puff is great. It's okay that it hit. That just means that we're not getting hit. Like, so, I love to see Puff Puff. Puff Puff is fine. Missing is great. Now that broke up the chain, so... Morag's gonna break up the chain here, probably. Okay, so Hactical's gonna get hit every time now. We know this. Okay, that's what you didn't want to see. Hactical's pretty much dead at this point. Thanks. We'll try. Do that. Oh, wow. This is kind of recoverable. Oh. Okay, that's fine. They should heal up now. And we're back in it, so that's cool. So good. If I could get the fourth one. Oh, man. It's really close right now. Hactical's alive. Yeah, I saw that coming. I need perps to actually get a hit here. Alright. Oh, cool. So, that actually was convenient. Ash is not going to miss out on any EXP. Alright, so we get Wizard Ward. That's actually for later. And that was a nasty amount of the paralysis there. So, like, kind of lucky. We did so much damage at the beginning. Rip the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, it's pretty typical for party members to die in these first fights. As long as you don't lose that much EXP, it's fine. And we haven't really lost... We lost like 90 during the first battle. I had to fight a little to get it back, so... We didn't lose any during that fight. We're gonna have to revive Ash and fight a fight to get the XP back. Or to get the levels. But overall, pretty good first 3 fights. We're happy with that. Alright, so we'll walk out of here and then zoom back to the castle. Same thing as before, stay at the end, make it daytime. Oh, it is daytime. I guess I don't need to stay at the end. I do want to revive though, because we'll fight a battle on our walk. Healing up the mages out of an abundance of caution here. And we're just finishing up here, so this is going to be the end of this being our central location. We're going to move on to the next place. But yeah, we get the spoils first, the treasure chamber. Now there's some blue chests in here which are random. Sometimes they're really good things, sometimes they're bad things. We're hoping to see magic waters. Magic waters are great. They're worth 250 gold, but we also have to buy them. So they can save us 500 gold if we get a magic water. Strong antidotes. That's interesting. Random cutscene there. Makes no sense. Aggressant's worth quite a bit of money. Okay, we just got herbs. Just fine. Nothing to write home about. Let's see. I don't think Isabella has a neighbor home. Nope. Alright. Little inventory management there. We basically want the mages to just have herbs on them at all times. That's our healing. And here we go. So we're gonna leave Stornway. We're going back to the Starlight Express to see Starflight Express to see how everything is going over there. If we're like good enough, I'm gonna take a fight right here. As soon as I find something I want to fight, I'll take whatever they give me. Really, this is great. Alright, so Ash is gonna get the levels that we missed. And we got a slime drop, which kind of wish I would have had it earlier, but it's okay. So yeah, it's still pretty dull. It's not really working yet. But when we walked in, it powers up. So we just need a little more benevolence, and then we'll be able to like fly it again. So yeah, there's definitely more kind of, there's a couple enemies we have to watch out for on the walk here. I'm going to use a holy water. It'll be the first time we use one of those. And then we'll be buying quite a few holy waters in this next town. Basically, we'll be maxing out on herbs, and because that's our major way of healing. We never really will have a healer in our party. Like, that class obviously exists, but and those are the guys that will chase us down. But yeah, now the enemies can't see us. And this lasts quite a long time. Basically as long as we need it to. It'll last all the way to the town. Now, I'll really only use holy water in specific spots during the game, because going into the menu that often does take time. But yeah. Alright, so we're gonna actually sell, or actually we're not gonna sell anything. We have so much money right now. We're gonna buy some evac bells. That's to use the evac spell, but it's the item. Because eventually we're gonna have things that do not have evac. So we'll grab that many. And then we'll grab some holy waters. We're gonna max out on herbs now. So there's a very good reason why we get down to 0 gold. Basically now if we party wipe, we won't lose any gold. Just like every other Dragon Quest game, when you party wipe in this game, you lose half your gold. Also, we need the herbs because we'll be doing alchemy with them later. So this is Mayor Laria, and he wants us to go talk to his son-in-law about these, the plague that's going on around here. But to get into his son-in-law's place, to his lab, we have to talk to his wife, aka the mayor's daughter, who's right here in bed. The top screen is the top screen. Like when I look down at my DS, that's exactly what my DS looks like. But yeah. So the bottom screen is actually where a lot of the action happens in this game. It's really strange. In the when you get into battles, the important screen changes. But in most of the game, the bottom screen is what is like actually happening. This game is really hard to stream because you either need to have like a screen switcher and then one big window for the important one, or you have to have them side by side, which I've done, or top to bottom, and have them equal. Alright, so we have to go back and talk to the mayor. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's really strange. This one's very odd in that way. It uses both screens. Yeah. I have a couple people have written scripts that actually do a screen swap for like when you're streaming it, so that when you get into a battle, it automatically goes to the other one. So you can have like a layout with like one big screen and one small one. I used to use that. I used it for a couple of runs, but then it was a little high maintenance for me. So I decided to go back to, I generally do side by side actually. And then I do, if I remember right, I think I do my splits normally at the bottom, but yeah, that's my normal setup for this game. Alright, we go back and talk to this guy. Yeah, and these guys definitely have names that are very much puns. Fleming and Katarina. Alright, and we're off to the quarantine. We're gonna spend a lot of time in the quarantine, by the way. And it's because there are metal slimes in the quarantine. So not only will we want to kill one now, but we're gonna come back later as well. Once we start doing the class grind. So if you've ever played this game, you definitely know this walk because it's how you get to the quarantine. And you've probably done it 1,000 times. Especially a speedrunner. You can pretty much do this like with a blindfold on. It's... yeah. The nice thing is, I really feel safe running by all these encounters. Like, no one ever gets into an encounter in this area. Alright, so this dungeon is a little bit of a puzzle. So we have to work out how to get to the boss's chamber, which is right in the middle. But we're gonna kill Metal Slime before we get to the boss, so... So we're gonna walk around the perimeter of this and hope to find a metal slime. There's a horse. There's only about like 4 or 5 monsters in here. Maybe 6. Because there's mummy horses, magicians, there's the... like the clouds, those guys. Oh, that was a medal. We're hoping he shows up alone. Okay, that's cool. And he stayed. That's cool. So we just have to get 3 or 4 hits. Well, that's 1. That's cool. Yeah, that's a miss. That's 2. Okay, hopefully if he stays one more round, we're good. Okay, he didn't stay. Unfortunate. Alright, we'll use that skill seed later. So there's one more button that we have to activate over here. Oh yeah, one more. And that's a good enemy to see there. Because it'll be behind there, yeah. So now we just have to wander around here. Now that we've done everything that we need to do in this to advance, we have to just find a medal and kill it. Yeah, this can be one of the, this is definitely one of those parts of the run that just kind of, the run kind of comes to a crawl. Because you're just waiting for a medal to show up. And stay. So we got horses. Those guys. Now, the rest of the medals that we're going to get will all be manipulated. So, this is the only one we have to get that's not manipulated. So, yeah, the rest of them will be a lot quicker than this. I mean, they can still run and everything, but they'll show up. So, getting them to show up won't be the issue later. Now, getting them to show up alone might be an issue. Hey, there's one. Yep, just showing them. Not alone. We'll try it. Yikes. No hits. The funny thing about this speedrun is that you do get here and like you're on great pace, but it doesn't matter. Like you have to have a really good time in this, you have to just get through all the mage stuff without problems, and that includes this one metal slime right here. So yeah, I always just decide, you know, it's gonna take as long as it takes, and there's nothing you can do about it except, you know, pray. Luckily, we haven't had a medal show up with enemies that can, like, completely destroy me. Yo, BT? How's it going? Welcome in. Oh, did it freeze? We definitely just kind of keep going around the circle until we find one. That's pretty much what goes on here. Oh, we'll see some dragons in this game. This is one of the Dragon Quests that actually has dragons. Almost didn't see this guy. He was just chilling out. Okay, he's stuck around. Cool. 1, 2. Alright, just need to stick him around. Stick around one more. Okay, good. He's going after the front row character too. Awesome. Alright, cool. Alright, so now we're gonna go try to fight the boss here in this dungeon. This boss is fine as long as you don't get double physicaled. If you get double physicaled, then odds are someone's gonna die. Especially a mage. So yeah, in this boss fight, we're gonna basically use Accelerate so we can go first. And then this boss can use Kasap and D-Cell, so it can adjust our agility and adjust our defenses. And then it can also put us to sleep. It also has a poison attack. So we hope to... I don't know. We hope to not die. So this guy is just... His job is to glue the bottle back together so we can imprison this guy again. Or actually, we're just going to try to destroy him. But, yeah. And we're still using crack strats because that's the best way for us to do the most damage. Alright, so the D-Cell in the first round, it didn't hit Ash. So Ash will be the healer. Interesting agility rolls here. Alright. I figured Ash would have gone first there. T-Cell. Actually, no. Alright, Kasap is kind of scary because it makes a double physical definitely kill the mages. Agility rolls right there. Do you have... No, I put this on that in the bag. Because of the Kasap, I just have to double heal perps. Oh, it hit everyone. Amazing. So... Alright, so we're double Kasap now, so... Now anyone can pretty much die through a double hit. I'm being pretty careful with all these accelerants. Easy's and decelerate almost in every round. Actually... Hero should go... Yeah. I've never seen this much decelerate. Nice. Cool. That was a pretty decent fight, not gonna lie. Alright, so now Perps gets Metal Slash, which would have been nice fighting the metals, but we'll definitely be fighting more metals later. So there's quite a few cutscenes right now. Not only are we finishing up this town, but we'll also be going to the next area where there's a ton of cutscenes, so yeah. There's 2 more bosses in the mage section, and then we move on from that and do different things. Once we get on the train, because we are going to get on the train and get to the observatory, I'm going to take a little bathroom break. It's about 2 hours into the run, so it's a good time. Also, it's the good music, and we definitely need to hear that music as much as possible. So here, we're back in Coffinwell and still have the sad music, so we're gonna go up here and see what's going on, because we did take care of the Raging Contagion. And we come up here and Katarina has died. So of course Fleming is really sad because, you know, his wife died and he did everything he could to try to help her. But he didn't even show up for his wife's funeral. He's just really that upset. I mean, he's just chilling out in his lap, really. Alright, so we're gonna stay at this inn over, like, and wake up in the evening and see what's going on in the evening in this town. And her ghost is here. So Katarina wants us to do something for her. Basically cheer Fleming up. Since we can see Katarina, she's gonna give us the inside knock. So everyone knows that Fleming saved the town, basically, by gluing the vase back together. He's just really upset because the one person he wanted to save, he didn't save. But basically now we want to take him around and show him how much he saved. So we're gonna go in here, talk to this guy. We go in the inn and talk to this bunny girl, because Dragon Quest. And then we're gonna go into this room, and in here we're gonna find out that there was a kid that survived because of us. Wife and daughter. Go up and talk to the daughter, because the wife's down there. Yeah. It's at this point that he realizes that he really did help out the town quite a bit.
Do you love me?
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna make a quick shopping trip here just to fill up on herbs. And then we're gonna move on. So we need 4. And I'm gonna take the others out of my inventory when I get by the next boss. This is not one of those times where I need to get rid of my gold. I actually want to buy things in the next town that we go to. So we'll be getting boots. Right here, though, we get a feather hat, and this sells for quite a bit of gold. So it's definitely worth the money. And now we're gonna go ahead and walk back to the Starflight Express. And we're hoping this time we can fly it again. And get back to the observatory and find out what happened. Because, like, right now we don't really know what happened. We just ended up on the ground. Now, for what it's worth, I have no idea what happens to our characters, the rest of our party, when we go up there. They just kind of disappear. Alright, so we're going to take the go back to the observatory, which is where we started the game. And yeah, once I get to the music from the observatory, I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. Probably be 2-3 minutes. And so you'll just be able to enjoy the observatory theme for a little while. Probably not gonna finish DQ9 today, but we'll do our best to get as far as we can. I know, isn't this train the best? I love trains. As soon as I hear that music, I'm gonna go on a break. But there we go. I will be right back. All right, and I'm back. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoys this music as much as I do. I think it's one of the best themes in Dragon Quest. So yeah, just so everyone knows, the plan for this is I'm relearning Dragon Quest IV right now. So I'm guessing that we won't finish this game today, but I'll finish it next time. That's just my guess. to be under 8 hours would be a huge PB for me, and I'm taking breaks, so I'm guessing that we won't be under 8 hours. I believe something happens after me as well, and I have to stop at 8 anyway, so we'll probably finish up this one next week and then do Dragon Quest IV as well. Dragon Quest IV, I've learned everything up until I've relearned a bunch of Chapter 5. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go up to the tree. But yeah, that's the plan for this week and next week, is finish up DQ9 next week and then do DQ4. DQ4 is really fun. I think Dragon Quest IV was the Dragon Quest speedrun that I enjoyed the most. And then probably the week after that we'll do DQ8. And DQ8 is actually should be less than 8 hours, so we should be able to do all of DQ8 in one stream. And then at that point we'll have done 4, 5, 8, and 9. I kind of want to show all of the Dragon Quest speedruns before and then just start doing them afterwards, like whatever people want to see type of thing. Dragon Quest VII would actually take 3 streams to complete. It's a really long speedrun. I was considering doing like it in 3 parts and do it like 1 part. I think what I could do is probably do Dragon Quest VII, a part of it, and then like Dragon Quest 1, and then another one do Dragon Quest 2 and part of Dragon Quest 7. And then Dragon Quest 3 and part of Dragon Quest 7. So I think that would work out. And Dragon Quest 6 is right around 8 hours as well, so... Dragon Quest 11 is right around 8 hours as well. So like, a lot of these runs, the later games are right around 8 hours. Alright, so we learned Zoom. So... now our wings are just in case if the hero dies. Otherwise, we'll be using Zoom. And we weren't restored to our complete Celestian powers. But we tell Apis Major of the dream that we saw. And now our quest is to recover the figs that all fell from the tree when the mysterious thing shot up from the world at us. Stella's looking for someone that she keeps calling Fat Guts. So we're kind of gonna team up here with both of our quests going on. Stella looking for Fat Guts, we're looking for the figs. Yeah. Yeah, and this is going to drop us off in a new continent, so we are definitely moving on, and it's the Altrade's Abbey continent. Altrade's Abbey is or Dharma, is a place in many Dragon Quest games where you can change your classes. currently, I'll just say it right now, we cannot do it right now. We have to fight another boss before we can. And that's all Trade Zappy right there in the distance. We're gonna actually go to a different town first. And now our party members appear again. So we're looking for the fruits. That's not great. Let's see how many there are. It's 2. Go ahead and flee. Don't want to see whoosh here. Or double hits. Running in this game is not great. Wow, the single targeting. Alright, so I'll go ahead and revive this character while we're here. Kinda have to. Alright, we're actually advancing the story here. There's 2 storylines on this continent. One of them's here. This is Jonah and the Whale. So Leviathan here has been providing all the fish. This is a fishing village, but all of a sudden, all this girl has to do is pray, and it splashes a bunch of fish onto the shore, and that's how they fish now. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and revive our party member. First things first. And then, now we're gonna come over here and buy boots. These boots are really nice because they protect us from lightning attacks, which there are a couple things in this game that do. Oh. I actually have to unequip this. Because we're gonna sell them. Actually, also this. Oh, I didn't equip it. There it is. Actually, the hat. Where's the hat? And now we can buy the Wellington boots. We're gonna buy 4. One for each party member. Then we're gonna go next door and actually buy magic water. This magic water's for later in the game. For when we're doing a grind later. Now, zeroing out our money really doesn't matter so much here. Alright. And now we could zoom places. Funny, we zoomed to the wrong place immediately. There we go. So yeah, this is all Trades Abbey, and basically what we're gonna find here is that the guy that changes our classes isn't around. So all these guys want to change their class. You have the creepy old man who wants to become like a bunny girl. Typical for DQ games. And this guy's telling him, well, he's not here, he can't do anything. And the abbot's name is Jack, which, let's go ahead and say right now, Jack is definitely a bun. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and talk to him. Tell him that our purpose is looking for fruit, not to change our vocations. He says to look around for the people that know about the fruit, so we're going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to talk to this guy down here. He says that he gave the fruit to the abbot, but he doesn't know what he did to him, or with it. But I should ask the person at the pub. And it says that he ate it. Alright. She says Fat Guts isn't here, so we're gonna just go with that. So when we talk to this guy again, we'll tell him everything, and he's gonna be like, oh, he probably went to the tower. You should go save him. So we're gonna go to the tower, but he has to teach us how to bow in order to get into the tower. So yeah, there's party tricks in this game that you can have your characters do random things on. And we're gonna set a couple of our party tricks now. So clap and you to bow. I'm gonna make a safety save because you get a lot of money in this tower and you can't lose half of it. And just like in every other Dragon Quest game, zooming out of towns is actually a lot quicker than walking out, so. Now this is one of those towns that, or places that has ceilings, so you have to watch out so that you don't hit the ceilings. And obviously we know these guys chase, because we already got into one of those battles. Alright, so here's the tower. It's a pretty quick dungeon. Most of the dungeons in this game are pretty quick. But in order to get in, you have to bow. There's a couple chests that we'll get in here. There's a money chest. And I think I will get the extra chest for the accessory. It's just a little safety gold. No reason not to. I'm gonna go ahead and use holy water. Okay. Okay. We'll see what happens here. Yeah. We have to buy extra holy water. Usually that's not the problematic floor. This is the problematic floor. Here's the money chest. Alright. I like seeing that Drakima. You don't want to see the red magicians. Because they kind of... The way they appear is they can... teleport. And you can walk right into them then. Oh, we got the whoops in here. Alright, that's pretty much the end of the dungeon. This is a very quick floor. Alright, so right at the top here, there's another magic water, so we're gonna have 2 magic waters now, which is great. Alright, we'll replenish our herbs. And here's the boss fight. I've done a DQ7 3DS run before. The problem is that my computer sometimes doesn't want to go for 20 hours straight. It's more of a computer issue than a me issue. I think I've done... Have I done 2 runs of it? I've definitely done 1 run of it. But it had to be done in... It was like done in 2 parts, but I was able to use the timer. Because we used the log from my splits to decide what my final time was. So this is the jack of all trades, but it's actually the master of none. Yep. Puns everywhere. Alright, so this is very similar to the last battle. Yeah, double. In the strategy department, at least. He alternates 2 attacks with 1 attack. Buff is a great thing to see. You want him to buff every time he has the chance. Alright. This is pretty good. I'm gonna do a 4 crack here. He's gonna use whoosh here. It might go haywire. I'm just hoping Hactical doesn't die. I don't know exactly where the line is, but maybe it won't be a haywire whoosh for a change. It probably will be, though. It's haywire whoosh. Alright, cool. Everyone survived. A physical and hero would be really nice here. here I can't. I have to do heals. And I definitely have to heal everyone up here. Physical would kill. See, I'm being a little conservative here. I can't get too conservative because we have a limited amount of healing, but... Alright, that's fine. As long as Hero doesn't get outturned here. Hero did get outturned in the previous round, so... Okay. Here comes a whoosh. It's a normal whoosh. So that's kind of nice. And we're gonna go for 4 cracks. Alright, Ash's agility has returned to normal, so Ash is gonna do accelerate in the next round. Oh, the Haywire Crack ×2. That's a great hit. Buff is beautiful. Maybe a physical hit would be cool. Cool. Alright. I know you're doing that. Now Ash does accelerate. Actually, no. Crack. And now our accelerates are back up. Yeah, pretty much. 9 is a lot like 3. Right. Do 4 crack. This fight is nearing the end. There we go. It was a good fight. Now, the really nice thing about this run so far is that everyone already has the skill points they need before the first class change. So we're good on that front because everyone's been living. So there's one more boss fight with the mages. But first thing we have to do, though, is actually go back to Stornway, do some shopping, and do some alchemy. So we got our first fig. 6 more to go. I think. 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll see. Alright, so back to Stornway we go. Now in Stornway we're gonna buy some shields. Also, let's see. We have 14. Yeah, let's get this first. Hello? Alright, so we're gonna get 2 leather shields. 1 for Hactical, and the other for Ash. Then we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna buy a copper sword, I believe. And we're also gonna buy a laundry pole. Let's see, quick math, 8 times 4 is 32. You need about 70 herbs in total. We have 14. How many do we have in the bag? Actually, that's good. So yeah, we got have access to this alchemy pot now, and it's going to give us recipes for herbs. And we're going to make some strong meds so that we can heal up after the attacks that the next boss does to us. Now, we have a very limited amount of healing in this next boss fight, and so if he does the his bad attacks over and over again, then we just die. That's really what it comes down to. So we're gonna make strong meds and 1 special med. Yeah, so Crackbot is pretty much explaining to you how this all works. Alright. We're going to use a recipe item, strong meds. And this will put it right into my inventory, so that's really nice. And we're gonna make 7 more after this. I believe that's enough. And we're gonna make 1 special med. The special meds for later. Alright, I'm gonna double check to make sure my inventory is right. Alright, all strongs. All strongs, good. Alright, now we're off to the port, and this is where the boss that for the mage part of the game is like at, basically. After we're done through this, we'll start to develop our final party. And we certainly will be saving here because, like I said, if you run out of healing, you got bad luck. The AoE attacks don't actually occur that often, so for the most part it's fine, but sometimes it's not. So yeah, we're gonna follow Jonah and advance this story. Then we'll be walking through this cave, and it's a pretty short cave again. Like I said before, there's not really many long dungeons in here. If you know where you're going and what you want out of each dungeon, it's really quick, actually. I'd say probably the quickest dungeons in most Dragon Quest games. So she doesn't want to summon Leviathan anymore. But the town has gotten really lazy and all the fishermen have stopped fishing, so... The mayor doesn't want that to happen. Hey, nice hair. Alright, so we'll make a safety save right after this scene. And this is pretty much the last safety save that I'll make. I could make one before a boss later, but probably won't. So yeah, these levels are great for the end of this this section of the game. We have all the skill points that we want. Right, and we're off. So the dungeon's actually just right over here on the other side of town. This kid's blocking it, but now that we've done all those cutscenes, the kid will move out of the way. Bryson. I've never known a Bryson. All right, so before we go in the cave, we're gonna stop down here and grab a seed. Oh, that guy. That seed of magic's for actually for a fighting party member for later. As weird as that sounds, it's not a magician, it's actually the gladiator that we're eventually gonna get. And that's a great enemy to see there because we can walk right by it. Encounter cancel these, go in this way. Because this is the right door. Now here, I'm gonna kind of mess with the camera a little bit. I'm trying to make the enemies appear up there. And, oh, one appeared here anyway. It'll move out of the way and then we'll be able to keep going. And Leviathan's just going to be right up these stairs. So basically, we don't want to see the AoE attacks. We want to see single target physicals. We would love to see Hero get hit as much as possible, because Hero getting hit means that Hero's special power can get unlocked, which is like a counter hit type thing. And we're going to use one accelerate in the very first round. And then we'll up the acceleration like 4 rounds later. The nice thing about the counterattack is that you don't get hit during those rounds. And so you can get 4 cracks off. It's beautiful. And that does a ton of damage. You could see in the last fight how much damage it did. But yeah, we just kind of have to have the minimal amount of luck on this fight. And you'll know if we get it, because it'll be if we survive. That's really what it comes down to. And like I said, we're good on levels right now, so it doesn't matter if people die. I thought so. Cool. Actually, having the accelerate go first is really nice. Now it frees up the cracks to go back to back. That's not... We want to see that on Hero. Okay, that's an AoE attack. That's not great. So we have to just heal up. That's what you want to see. All right. That's the worst thing. Good? Yes, that's what you want to see. Now we want Hero to really be targeted now. Alright. Really need Hero to be targeted. Hero? Nice. Alright, 4 cracks in. This might be a reset. I need single attacks. That was like 3 rounds in a row. Okay, tactical is not the best person for that. Ash's agility is going to just be low for the rest of the fight. Doesn't have any more herbs, so it's going to heal like that. Alright, we're in panic mode at this point. this is our last herb. So at this point, we basically just have to... Okay, we'll put everyone else in the front row. And just start cracking. Ash is dead. This is Hero's last crack. Come on, Hero. Oh, any AoE attack and we're dead. Alright, someone's dead. Okay. Gonna have to... That's kind of lucky. Okay, fine. It wasn't pretty. Now that level doesn't matter at all because there's no skill points that comes with level 13. So that's fine that the other characters don't ever get level 13 with the mages because they aren't going to be mages for much longer. So yeah, it's nice that we got out of the mage section without any party wipes. We definitely got really lucky at the end of the Leviathan fight. Metal slime grind took a while. I think 3 ran away before we killed one. So yeah, the next part of the run, basically, we're going to be walking around getting some zoom points on the next continent, setting up some story stuff, and then we're going to do a huge grind for classes, and we're going to set up the party that we're going to use for the rest of the run. So we get another fig from this, which is really nice. That's 2 down. If you want to think, collecting figs is kind of like collecting orbs in other Dragon Quest games. So, the ferry's up and running. This ferry is actually what we're going to take to get to the next continent. Yeah, and if you recognize this music, it has definitely been used in a game before. Possibly Dragon Quest IV. Alrighty. And now we are at the other continent. Slurry Quay. We will definitely be back in this area quite, well, a few times. This is also the quickest place to get to an inn, and if you need to revive anyone, it's all right there. But we'll definitely be back here. That other chest right there is locked, and we definitely want what's in it. It's an agility ring, which is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful thing. Now, most of our strats count on going after the bosses, but we want our party members to go in a specific order later, with Hero going first and the third party member going second and the second party member going third. That's ideal. So we're seeing this ghost kind of like wandering around still. She doesn't understand that we're actually seeing her. She thinks being a ghost that we're not seeing her, so that's why, yeah. Now, yeah, so we're gonna walk through this dungeon here, and it's going up to a town that we're gonna come back to much later. Oops. It's gonna make this weird. I hope I get to see the big head. Nope, no big head. Great beak. Alright, so this is where the dungeon is. This dungeon can be weird. It's all about spawning things in the right place on this, not this room here, but the next room. If we can get the spawn to work right, then we'll be golden. I never expect it to work right for me. I haven't practiced it enough, but basically, you kind of want to pause here for a little bit. And then move on, and I think I paused too long. Oh, we got it. Amazing. We're incredible. So yeah, you don't want monsters to appear up here because you want them to all stay down there. Also, getting on that vine's really hard, and I'm shocked that we just got on it like there. Alright, there's one more room that's kind of awkward in this dungeon. It's not this one. This one you just run right through. Getting on the vines here is very similar to trying to play Dragon Quest VII, Dragon Warrior 7 on PlayStation, because it's 3D objects in a 2D world type of thing. Alright, here we're just gonna kind of pause a little bit. I didn't really pause at all. I'm gonna actually use holy water. Alright, that guy went this way, so that's gonna make this spawn weird. Alright, we're fine. And remember when I said we were getting a special med for later? Later is now. So this game has special, like, events that you can kind of do. And this is Christopher Collapses. And he needs a special medicine, so we're going to actually give him the one we have. No, getting this map is actually really important. It's going to allow us to manipulate all the metal grinds from here on out. I know that's weird, but opening up a map sets the RNG to a very specific place, and as long as you make the same motions after you do that, then you can make things appear that you want to appear. Now, also, this town looks familiar. It looks just like Zir. Except it's made out of stone. Anyway, we'll be back there later. Evac? And we're gonna move on to Bloomingdale now. And it's where we were told we could find something with a ship at Bloomingdale, so yeah. That's kind of what the goal is, to find a ship, also find the things. Yeah, for the most part, avoiding encounters isn't a huge problem in this game, as long as you just kind of keep moving. So yeah, this is Bloomingdale. And we're gonna go straight to the harbor here, because we need to talk to this guy standing by the boat. Like I said, we're coming here for a boat. And a fig, but mostly a boat. So we find out that this the guy who owned this boat has died, but Miss Bloom is not dead yet. So we need to ask her if we can have her boat, basically. So he said to drop his name at the door and they'll let me in, so that's cool. We'll be a name dropper for a little bit. So yeah, we're gonna basically set up this this story right now, and then we'll start doing all the grinding. Specifically, we're gonna be opening up the Armamentalist class and Gladiator class, and while we're doing that, we're actually gonna get some extra skill points, which is gonna really help us a ton. Build a really strong party. She hates us. Yeah. It was bound to happen. We just saw a ghost up there, so that's kind of odd. We the gamer, not we the character. We the character did not see that. We the character's in a different room. But anyway. We're gonna go talk to the people that know her the best. So, we'll talk over here. The nanny. She says, the only person that she'll probably listen to is the toy maker. So we're gonna go talk to him. But yeah, like I said, we're done with the mage section of the game. Very happy about that. I'm always happier once the mage section is done. I like the rest of the game better than the mages, but yeah. I still can't believe Leviathan died. We'd still be fighting Leviathan a second time right now if he hadn't died. So, I'm glad he died. Alright, so now we find out that she's been kidnapped. Or there's this random ghost here. Alright, so we're gonna follow the ghost outside, because that's always led to good things happening. And check out this grave. So she says she gave the fruit to her doll who became alive. And it was because she was actually very sick. And she's actually dead, but now her doll has been kidnapped. So she wants us to save her doll. So Marion and Marionette, definitely a pun. It's just like in Dragon Quest IV, I think one of my favorite puns is Finn and Finnegan. Finnegan being Finn's son. Alright, so now we know the task here. We're gonna have to go save the Marionette. And this is at the Batcave. We'll be back to the Batcave in a little bit. First of all, though, we have to do the Metal Slime Armamentalist grind. And we're going to change class now. So yeah, Hero's going to become a thief. And we're going to eventually put points into to get higher agility there. And then we're going to put the second character into martial artist. And that's for a specific ability. Third character and fourth characters are going to be minstrels right away. And that's because they can use swords. And basically, we'll only be getting Metal Slash with them. Nothing else. But we're just gonna kill a couple medals, get the skill points for it, and that's pretty much it. Thief. Thieves have no charm, apparently. Tactical is going to be a martial artist. Then my other characters are going to be minstrels. And that's because so they're going to go after a hero, guaranteed. I'm gonna go ahead and give Metal Slash to my first minstrel now. That's the only one that has the skill points for it, and then we'll eventually get him on all of them. It's equips. I still have to buy another sword down here. Alright, so this is the person we have to talk to open up the Armamentalist quest. And the way to do this is you have to have someone use Wizard Ward, and then they have to be the person to kill the metal. So you need the metal to stick around for 2 rounds at least. Sometimes 3. Sometimes 4. It is possible to miss with Metal Slash. Alright, so then we're going to go over here and talk to this guy for the Gladiator quest. This is what our main damage dealer is eventually going to be, is a Gladiator. We're going to do this on the second trip from here. Oh. January 8th, 2010, according to my clock, DS clock. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and buy a new sword. If I have enough money? I do. Plenty of money. How do I have so much money? Alright, well... need that many herbs. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Why do I have so much money? I'm just gonna go buy magic waters before I go on these quests. We have to zero our gold because it's very possible we'll just die. Alright, so... Actually, I only need one of those. Alright. Gotten rid of our gold. Like I said a long time ago, we come to Coffinwell quite a bit. So this walk is very safe, because we're so used to doing it. The guy down on the right, down there on the right, will chase me, but he didn't see me. I wasn't close enough to him. Nothing else chases. Those things charge, so he won't change his direction once he aggroes. I think actually that enemy does chase you. Alright, so this is where we're going to use the map manipulation to get the encounters that we want. So we just open the map in this room, and everything should work fine. All of our equips are right, so... One of those guys, then another one will appear. I don't remember if I got Metal Slash on the one guy. Well, we're gonna see now. Did not. Alright, didn't matter. Yeah, so like I said, the manipulation, I can get a first strike if I do it right, but also let's get Metal Slash. Make this a little easier. Oh, there's one right there. I regret everything. Slash attack. Wait, that's nice. That's very nice. Alright, I need to put Isabella in the back row. Alone. I should just attack. Cool. Good order. Alright, probably need one more. Oh, okay. It's unfortunate. I mean, I don't lose out on the EXP. I just have to go fight another battle. I think that's all we do. So we'll quick go to Angel Falls here. Or actually, not Angel Falls, Slurry Quay. And do a revival. Stay at the end. Actually, I should go to Angel Falls for this. We might have to go to Angel Falls. I don't really have enough cash. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Alright, I just need one battle here. It's too bad that I don't have the gladiator quest to do yet, because I could do it right here. Actually, I need to get... this. You don't want to forget that. We do need our MP back, is the thing. I might have to sell something to stay at this end. I know I'm gonna have to sell something. Why don't I just do it? See what we have. Don't need to run slow. Alright, so this is kind of nice. We might have just saved like a magic water, but it took a little extra time. The Lost Soul had to go blow up. I thought everyone was gonna die, so I'm happy that we didn't all die. But yeah, now we have a lot more health than we did. So we need to kill one more metal slime. This time we're gonna use the Wizard Ward method. And then we'll eventually come back and do it a second time. But we'll do the gladiator quest first before we do that. Alright, so like before, we're going to open up the map here and then walk in. Cool. Perps is slower than Isabella. Hoping Perps goes before Isabella this next round. Cool. Isabella's the only one in the back row right now. Cool. We got the 20 tension. Great. Alright. Let's see. Here we put points into this. There's our agility. Nice little 20 agility boost. Isabella gets nothing. think I get this. Alright, so now we go and change classes again. And we're doing this because you get a ton of skill points right away. When you kill one metal slime. So we're basically collecting skill points from other classes and then going to use them with our final party. And that will give us amazing statistics, or stats. And yeah. So we're basically going to do what we just did a second time, but we're going to do the gladiator quest first. With different classes this time. So now we're going to turn hero into a martial artist. We're going to turn our second character here into... What does he become? Oh, he becomes a warrior. And then the bottom tier are going to be thieves. Oh, I was supposed to get the strength boost. I'll get it later. It doesn't matter for this. Alright. So now we need to just get our equips on. Let's see, just you. Copper sword. And then skills. Actually, yeah, it's fine. Alright, so we have to get 100 tension and hit the slimes. So it's a 50-50 to get to 100 tension when you're using Aegon and Psycho. So he goes 5, then we have 20, then 50 tension, then 100 tension. That's how it works. Oh, got it first try. That's nice. Alright, so we have to do that 2 more times, and then we open up the gladiator quest. So we just need slimes, not sanguinis. Not archers either. I got you. all the sanguinies. Cool. Slime. Oh, a sanguini came along for the ride. We'll just punch the sanguini. Missed the 50-50. That's okay. It's 50-50. We either get it or we don't. There you go. We've gotten 2 out of 4 so far. That's very 50-50. Alright, one more of these. And we're gonna go kill 2 metal slimes after that. I'm way far away from Angel Falls. Slimes. Any slimes? Any slimes in chat? Oh, there's a slime. Alright, so this will be the last one. Oh, we got a Draki along. Yep. There are much worse monsters that come along in these fights. There's the bag things. Actually, they look complete. They can like make you dizzy, which is super obnoxious. Yeah, all cactars. Draki's actually a little strong. Alright. We're gonna take care of this guy first, and then we'll just all out on the Draki. I want to be very careful that someone else doesn't kill the slime. There we go. Alright, so that's all 3 of those. So we've unlocked the Gladiator class now, which is really good. That's going to be one of our final classes. I'm going to go ahead and heal up. Isabella. Does anyone else need? Yeah, you could use it. You too. How's Hero? Hero's full. Cool. Yeah, because now we're going back to Coffinwell and going to kill some metal slimes again. So we definitely want to top off our HP before we go into this dungeon. Hoping just to see the solo metal slime. No friends. But yeah, we'll see what happens. So we have to kill 2 more here, and then we're done with metal slime grinding, but we're gonna go after metal medleys after that. We'll do 1 more like dummy class, and then we'll go into after that, we'll basically be ready to start the rest of the game. Oh, I can do it in battle. Okay, I messed up in the nip anyway, so I need to do equips. Oh, of course it's not going to work when I don't have things equipped. So yeah, this is one of the things that can mess up your manipulation, is if you actually don't have equips right. I completely forgot. That's the whole point in me having a laundry pole. It's the cheapest pole, which is something the martial artist can use. Cool. This should be a given. Metal slash, metal slash, metal slash. Okay, there we go. I got the crit. Can't complain about that. Alright, so we'll do a little healing and then we'll come back in for the second one. Now the second one, we basically needed to stay into the second round. That's the person who needs to get healed the least. So now, if we don't get this first one, I have to use a magic water to restore MP. This is why we've been buying magic waters. It's for this specific moment right now. Cool. Alright, so we're hoping Hero goes before Isabella, and we're hoping that the metal stays, basically. It did not stay. Alright. So we'll have to try that again. Let's see, magic water. This wizard ward takes a bunch of MP. That's why we have to, like, have magic waters available. Okay. Alright, we're hoping it stays. Nice. Now we just need enough damage to kill it. That is not enough damage to kill it. We need it to stay one more round. Okay, cool. We should be good here. Now, metals can dodge this. Okay, we're good. Sweet. Alright, we're done with the Armamentalist class, so that's awesome. And we still have quite a few magic waters, which is really nice. Alright, does anyone have evac? I don't think anyone does now. All right. That's why we have evac bells. All right, so we're going to turn these classes in, and then we're going to become some of them. Yeah. And then we're going to use some points. The nice thing about Gladiator, well, Hero has constantly way too many skill points in this run, so like we're actually going to use skill points in the Gladiator class for Hero to get like a bunch of extra HP. The HP bonus right now is going to be really important because it's going to allow most of our characters to take a direct hit from a metal medley and survive. Alright, so we finished that one, gonna finish this one. Yeah, then we're gonna go to the Bad Cave, and the Bad Cave is obviously we're gonna be going there at level 1. Because every time you change your class, you go back down to level 1. So we're gonna go back. We're just gonna try to avoid every encounter except for the exact ones that we want, the medleys. Alright, so actually, first thing I want to do here is tactical. I need to get his martial artist points here. Tactical. There we go. Alright, now we can move on. I forgot to do that earlier. Right. So we're going to have 3 gladiators and an armamentalist right now. And the gladiators, we're going to give them plus 10 HP immediately. So you'll notice that everyone's a gladiator except for one person, and it's because that person's class, final class, is the gladiator class. And so we're using this as another dummy class to get more skill points. Alright, we just have to equip. Do some equips, do some skill points. Skill points first. And now he equips. So, okay, copper sword. Nope. I have extra clothes. I was like, why do I have an extra clothes? I forgot I got that drop. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and heal. Alright, so now, first thing we're going to do, though, is we're going to run over and see how much ore that we're going to get. This ore is very important. It's how we're gonna sell it to basically be able to buy better equipment later. So getting 3 of them would be nice. Odds are we'll get 2. We're just gonna use the holy water now, because we always need to use one when we get up to the ore. And there are 3. Cool. That's great. And nothing ran into us, so that's kind of nice. Alright, we just have to watch out for the green apes that completely blend into the trees. Alright, and this is the Bat Cave. I have a couple story things that we have to go through first. This is where the kidnappers have taken Marionette. So, yeah, this is the next area that we're going to actually go through. It just happens that the metal medleys are here too. So, during this cutscene, monsters are actually appearing in the cave, and we can run into them. So, that's no good. We don't want that to happen. Next break I'm going to take also is after the next boss. It'll be once we get the ship music, because everyone likes the ship music. Alright, so we have to... Okay. We lucked out. The enemies were definitely facing the right direction there. Alright, and there's one more. We just have to get through the next zone here, and then we can open up a back way here. It's just really dangerous because these enemies they're not super strong enemies, but we're level 1. And you shouldn't be level 1 in this cave. But that's how the speedrun works, though. We're gonna be level 1 twice in this cave. We were also level 1 in the quarantine twice, which is also not how you want to play, but it's the best way to get a lot of skill points, which is how you get such good abilities, and you don't have to grind more levels later because of it. Oh no, she ran! She ran deeper into the tunnel. Wow. An enemy totally just appeared up there. Alright. Cool. Alright. So we're good now. We'll see what happens with this manipulation. We just have to unlock this door. Now, if we party wipe, it's fine. It just costs time. But we're not going to lose, like, a ton of money or anything like that. Because we have, like, 100 gold at this point. And yeah, the manipulation is going to happen over here. So we're going to go in and out of this door. And then I have to count to 5, open the map, and then go in the door. And I don't remember how many bobbles this is to get the back attack. We'll see if that's right. No, we didn't get the back attack, but hopefully it won't kill anyone. Okay. As long as everyone hits, this is fine. Cool. Lot of skill points. So, I'm gonna get the plus 20 HP here. No one else gets anything. Like I said, Hero just has a lot of expendable skill points in this run. I'll eventually dump them all into shields. Alright, so we're gonna herb up and do a couple more of these. I'm gonna try after the fourth bobble and see what happens. You know, one of these days, this is actually the manipulation I found, or the back attack portion of it. Alright, that's the top of the fourth bobble. Oh. Well, we got that, so I have to go for it. Alright. Okay. Zamel's probably the biggest attack here. This might be enough damage. Okay, good. I was gonna say, if it was more than one, I wouldn't want to even try that. Alright, we'll kill one more. Then we're gonna go out and make our final class change. I think the top of the fourth bottle actually worked. Try bottom of the fourth bottle. Hey, that works. Alright. That's what we'll do from now on. Bottom of the fourth bottle. Cool. Alright. So yeah, that's really nice. That's just for a few extra skill points here. It basically allows us to get an ability earlier that does massive amounts of damage. And so it's going to make the mid-game go a little quicker. Otherwise, you're waiting till the liquid metal slime grind later to get it. But yep, that's good. Alright, we're going to get one chest, and then we're going to use an evac bell and get out of here. And then we'll come back in at level 1 again. We actually have to do a little shopping first, though. Let's see, we're gonna evac ball. So yeah, this is going to be our final class change. So Hero's going to be an armamentalist. Yo, Ant, thanks. I appreciate it. We're having fun. Probably won't have enough time to finish this game completely today, but we'll see how far we get. And I can always finish it next week. Hactical is going to be our gladiator. And then Ash is going to be our armamentalist as well, the actual functional armamentalist. Hero's an armamentalist for two reasons: for sap, yeah, sap, and also for the stats that come with it. You also want to have something that has shields. The other idea is, and you want high enough agility that you go before the gladiator. The other idea is, though, is to like get a tanky class in there, or you can have two gladiators. But heroes, that's where the difference is in routes. For the most part, it's heroes class, and Isabella's just a warrior. For the most part, we'll be putting points in their class categories. Tactical's the ones that matters the most right now. Okay. So yeah, you get a ton of benefits from having all these extra points here. And I don't think we get what we need here yet. No. We'll eventually put 22 points here. Alright, so now we just have to equip. You'll notice that I'm still wearing the stuff, the equipment that they came with, the characters came with. That's how bare bones this speedrun really is. I mean, we're using their starting equipment still, and we're 4 hours in. Yeah, you can go with that. That's fine. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and do a shopping trip in Bloomingdale, and then we're gonna go and continue with the game. Actually, before I do that, I need to use these seeds. I don't use that one, I use these. Yo, Max, thanks. Tactical, and the Seed of Magic is actually really important for the Gladiator because you get 3 extra MP. And it's important because the attacks that we're going to use actually use MP. So first thing we do is we want to use the end, so we get that MP. And actually the Gladiator's MP is very, very limited in this game. So like right now at level 1 is 5, and we're going to have less than 20 the entire time. So all right, so So superior meds are going to be how we heal ourselves for the rest of this. I don't know what Hactical had on him. Her. Oh, all the herbs. I need to fix that. It barely matters because out of everyone, Hactical is the one that I don't really care about, but I don't want normal medical herbs on Hactical. Alright, now let's get it. There we go. It's fine. So yeah, we'll be using regular herbs during the grind, and then the superior meds are going to be really what we start using in boss fights. Again, we shouldn't be getting into random encounters for quite some time. There's a couple rooms every now and then where we might just run into one, or it's easier to get into the encounter and run than it is to like wait for the encounters to go away. But for the most part, that is not how it works. So. Alright, so we're gonna fight 3 more metal medleys here. And then we are going to move on. So the class grind is done. We've already gotten all the chests out of here that we want, so that's nice. I think it was at the bottom of the 4th bauble, if I remember right. Yeah, like I said, this was one that I found, and it's the one I have the most trouble with. I didn't find how to make this appear. That was tonic, but I found the timing to get a back attack, which is actually kind of important for the first one at least. Because if it comes with friends, then you're doomed. Oh, there's 2. We could be doomed here. It doesn't really matter. Hopefully one runs. Okay, well, we killed one. I'll go for the second one. I kind of want it to run. We need big numbers here. Okay. We're gonna actually need to... I'm gonna actually Death Warp here. Which one? Oh, okay. Nice little slime drop. Alright, we need a Death Warp. So I need a good battle. Hey, you're a good battle. Amazing. I don't want to kill it. Whack. Can you use a physical? Please? Whack is the death spell. Thank you. That's one more. One more physical. Thank you. Alright. So death warping here is actually the right way to go. Everyone's revived. We didn't lose much money. We lost 69 gold. Not a big deal. All right, we're gonna zoom to Angel Falls, and which is actually, oh, we're in Port Lava. We just need to do a battle here and get our levels. Any battle will do. Ash got EXP for that battle, but yeah. There we go. Now Ash will get a ton of levels. Nope. Shields. This is to 18. Just for the MP, I'm actually going to stay at this inn. And then we'll go back to the Bad Cave. We're going to be much higher level now, so it'll be a lot easier to attack these. Then, I think we'll fight 2 more medleys. And we'll be in good shape. I could do it with no more, so I mean, we're basically going safety at this point. And then we'll go fight the boss. It's been about an hour and a half since our last boss, so but we've been setting up the rest of the game for the past hour and a half. Takes a little while, but it's worth it. Very few times do I actually get through the metal grind and the medley grind without doing a death warp at one point. It's a lot quicker, and a lot of times you don't actually have the money to revive, and you don't have the money to stay at an inn, like, because you're zeroing your money out, so you can just death warp if you need to. We'll do this manip again. Like I said, I think it'll be 2 more of these and then we'll move on to the boss. Now if they want to come in pairs, that would be cool. I was just so under-leveled for that first one to come in a pair like that. That's tactical. Good first attack. Good second attack. Ooh, nice. Alright. Oh, okay, it's just Sam. It's fine. Alright, we'll kill one more. Need to heal up Hactical. This Hactical got hit pretty hard in that. It's kind of amazing I still have the aggressors. I'm fine with the other ones going on. I just want to get one more kill for Ash. Cool. Alright, this should be good. We have plenty of magic. Alright, cool. Getting close to defending champion. Defending champion's one of the best things you can get. Do we have enough for... Yo, we do. Alright, well, we already have Blind Man's Biff, so that's kind of nice. I didn't see that coming. Once we get down to the bottom, we'll go ahead and heal up. But yeah, there's no point in healing up yet. All we would be doing is letting monsters spawn in places that we don't want them. Alright, we can heal up here. Or the next room is fine. Alright, we've caught up to Marionette. What a slap. Alright, so we're definitely fighting the spider. And this is basically the strat for the rest of the game, is we're going to be buffing up Hactical. And Hactical's going to do all of our damage from now on, except Isabella when Isabella's going to just hit right here. because the focus on healing is not going to happen. Actually, go ahead and psych. And try us out. And shields are pretty OP in this game. Really not worried about this. Oh. Well, that's interesting. That's not how you want to do that. Just like that. Cool. I'm hoping Isabella heals. At least Ash gets healed. Okay, good. I can try a sap. It doesn't really matter. Oh boy. Ow. Okay. Alright. A little bit of an overkill. That's basically what most boss fights are going to look like from now on. You just buff up the attacker and, yeah, unleash. Unleash the fury. It's really strange, actually, playing a Dragon Quest game and seeing such large numbers for attacking. Because most of the time you're doing chip damage. This is not a normal strat for Dragon Quest games, but it is for this one. Alright, and yeah, once we get the ship, I'll definitely be taking a break. Now, the nice thing is no one got poisoned during that fight. Let's see, evac. We're definitely going to stay at the end here. You kind of want the day-night cycle to be in the right place. But yeah, we're going straight to the mansion here. We're going to finish up this part of the story. Then they're going to give us a boat, and we're going to sail on. We're going to have access to most of the world at this point. And the next, like, 45-ish minutes will be setting up the rest of the Fig boss battles. And then we'll do a boss, like, pretty much 4 bosses back to back to back to back. So basically right here, we start sailing around, grabbing things, and it's to get money to buy better equipment. Because like I said 20 minutes ago, we're still in our starting gear at this point. Like, the only thing extra we have are the boots, some leather shields, which are, it's literally the worst shield in the game. And unless it's potlets are probably worse, actually, but yeah, so we need a little better equipment, and we're gonna get it in the next area. But first, we have to actually get stuff that we can sell in order to get the equipment. We're grabbing some money from up here too. There's extra stuff in there if you ever need extra money. But it's locked by a key we don't have yet. So yeah. Once I hear the ocean music, I'm gonna take a step away, but I figured I would get us to the ocean music first. It's a delightful tune. And I know as long as I don't clear the screen, then it'll actually stay day-night the way it's supposed to. Alright, so I'll be right back. We'll play a little more. So as I said earlier, we actually have random encounters in this part of the game. So we're going to be collecting zoom points so we can return easily to these places, but we're going to grab all the items first and be able to buy a bunch of stuff, which is great. So we're just hoping that the random encounters don't destroy our party. Oh, good. This one's nice. Oh, I know. attack. Actually, we can just fight it. And here on this island is actually a leaf, which leaves are absolutely priceless in this game. We don't get many of them, and it's our only way to revive. So we're hoping that we don't have to use this for a long time. Now, the day-night cycle doesn't really matter too much right now. And here we're going to definitely use a holy water, because there's just enough things that will chase after us. And this is Gleba. We'll be back here later. This is actually where we'll buy a bunch of our equipment. So you can see how laggy these menus actually are. And the holy water actually wears off once we get into the boat. Should get into another encounter, but maybe not. Hey, we didn't. Nice. So we only got one random encounter there, which is very nice. Now we're walking up to this area. And it's Batsreg. And each one of these has like a different nationality. It's very interesting. They have different localizations and stuff. It gives you a different, like, so everyone's like a different type of culture. It's pretty nifty. That guy chases you. And we'll go straight to the chief's hut here. In all these places that we're going, there's going to be a fig to get. So, the funny thing about this is a lot of Dragon Quest games have like a prince or something that is, needs your help to like prove themselves strong. And you think that this is being set up this way in this game too, but we actually learned that this is not the case for this particular prince, which is kind of nice. So basically, we're told that this monster is terrorizing this town. We're just gonna smile at it, because we like to smile. Oh, yes. Everyone should be definitely enjoying a drink right now. Whether it's root beer, beer, mixed drink, wine. This is totally like the chill run. So he's like forcing his son to take care of this problem, but he's basically like, can you help him? And asks us to help him, and we're gonna say yes. Because that's what we're doing. We're helping out. We're looking for all the fruits, so all the figs. And they tell us that we can have the fruit if we do this, so yeah. Alright, so we're gonna set the story up, but like I said, we're gonna do all the bosses in one big boss rush. So we're going up north here to this little area here. It's a bunch of yurts. We're gonna listen in on a conversation that the sun is having, and then we'll talk to the sun. They're like, an outsider, and then they force us in. So we're gonna go talk to the sun. And he's basically gonna say, hey, do you think anything weird is going on here? Basically. And then he's gonna run off again. Maybe not everything is what it looks like it is. Oh, Stella. It's been a while since we've seen Stella. Alright, so he just went north here across this bridge, so we're gonna follow him. This can be a sketchy walk. I might use a holy water. Right? It depends on where an enemy is. Because right now enemies are loading into the screen, even though we can't see them. Yeah, we're definitely using one. The enemies that loaded in right there are actually ones that will chase you. And we're gonna walk down here. This is actually a memorial. And it's the chief's mother's memorial, or not the chief's mother, the prince's mother's memorial. And he's chilling out down here with what we were told was the beast. And this is how we find out that it's actually more is going on than we knew about. And they're telling me that the woman that is like in the ear of his dad now, after his mom passed away, is actually treacherous. We can see the ghost, so this is the ghost of his mom, and so we're going to talk to her. She says that there's this one place where we can go to and get this grass, which will help reveal the true nature of the woman that is by the chief. So we're gonna go to that cave now and grab the grass. On the way here, though, we have to pick up some ores. And again, just like before, we want to see a lot of ores. 4 would be ideal. If we get 4, then we're set on money. If not, then we'll have to probably go and get some more ore after we get to the next place. We're gonna go ahead and use some holy water once we get to the stairs. And the ore is actually down here. Oh, awesome, we got 4. That's very ideal. This is worth 12,000 gold. They're each 3,000. The other ones are each 1,500. And we got 3 of those, so we're really set on money. Alright, so here, this is a really quick dungeon. We're just gonna come in here and get a slime crown. First things first, though, the mom's gonna open the door for us. Then we're gonna leave and come back in, because right now the enemies are spawning, just like before with when you get in the cutscene right away, they start spawning. This way we'll be able to walk through here pretty quickly. You can already see there was an enemy up there. Alright, so we'll zoom through here. Cool. So we get that slime crown actually to sell. It's worth a decent amount of change. And down here on this bottom floor is where the grass is. Masterclass in grabbing grass. And we're going to go ahead and go up north and finish off this story, setting it up for the boss battle. So this is the last trigger that we have to do for this one. And then we'll walk to the next place. The next place is really far away, actually. But you have to walk there. There's no other way to get there. So we go ahead and get the grass to him, and he's going to make a infusion. And we'll be meeting them back there later. First, though, we're going to walk over to a place called Swine Dimples, which may or may not be a reference to Hogwarts. 100% it is. Like I said, everything in this game is a pun. Everything in this game is a pun. Yeah. We haven't gotten to the pun that destroys most people quite yet. We're really close. We'll be going there after we finish everything up in Glebo. So, yeah, that's the best pun. So we definitely want to menu as little as possible in this game because of the lag. If you ever want to play a lag-free version of this game, do it in Japanese. I promise. It's a completely different experience. Oh, also it's winter time in Swine Dimples. And this is the entrance of Swine Dimples, right up here. And this is the headmaster. So they have a problem where kids have gone disappearing. And they pretty much hired in they hired a detective to take care of it, and they think that we're that detective, so we're gonna go undercover as a student and figure out what's going on. And actually, he's going to pay us right now half, which is great. And it's really nice because we get this uniform, and that's actually going to be Hero's armor for quite some time. It's nice to just get armor. And there's other routes where you don't actually use this armor, where you go ahead and get different armor, but not this route that I'm using today. We'll be using the Swine Dimples blazer. So we're gonna check out our room first, and there's definitely something going on here because we see these boys up to no good. They're all talking about a ghost. Well, good news is we can see ghosts because we're an angel. Oh, yep, there's definitely a ghost. They can't see it though. So we're gonna bust in here. I don't think I actually need to sleep here. No, I don't. So there's one more cutscene we have to get to, and then we're off to Gleba. We'll do a little shopping. Actually, it's not much shopping. For the most part, like, we really bare bones the equipment in this game. But we are going to get some equipment that helps protect us against magic. Magic armor, magic robes. I bet one of them's named George. These are totally the Weasleys. Alright, time to shop. It's been a while. Alright, so we are now set up for... basically set up for the bosses. We do need to set this story up here, but we're here now, so that's good. We're gonna sell all the ore. Is it two? I think it's two of these. Yeah, it is. We need two rotates. So yeah, basically that's going to help for any magic that comes our way. It's better equipment as well than what we've had, but it's mostly for the magic protection. So we're looking for the fig that's here, and we find out that the queen actually had it, but also they're having a crisis here where the queen's lizard has gotten out of the castle. So we're going to look for that. So remember when we assigned the party trick hours ago, the clap one? We're finally going to use it. This is why we assigned it hours ago. It was for this one thing. We're going to go and clap around this tree. And now we just have to catch the lizard. Now when we return the lizard, we'll be able to talk to the queen here. You can tell by the look she's giving us that she's not really enthusiastic to see us at all. So she's a pretty mean queen. So actually the lizard stole the fruit. That's totally what we need, and obviously we're gonna get it, but we have to go through a whole process to get this now. But of course she's gonna slice it up and put it in her bath. It's a really large bath. Stella doesn't like her. Anyway, we're gonna find a different way to get over to her. So we're gonna go upstairs, and there's actually gonna be something really cool upstairs. Is just the magic keys, like, sitting there, just right in the open. And we definitely want the magic key. It's gonna give us access to a couple extra things. So we asked this guy, how do you get into the queen's bath chamber? And he says, well, you can just go right down this water here. And since we didn't suffer at all from falling in the water before, we're just gonna do it again. Also, he's just fishing on a roof. Pretty cool. Yeah, you can see the fruit just is all chilled out here. Just sitting right on top of the water in slices. And after the little lizard eats the fruit, lizard ain't too small anymore. Yeah. Voluptua. Alright, so he kidnaps the queen, and we have to chase after him through the catacombs. This is a really quick dungeon. And this is where the boss rush kind of begins. So we will grab one chest in here. It's going to be a magic shield, and we'll give it to the hero. So it'll be a little extra magic protection for the hero for now. And a better shield, really. Hero has, like, a lot of points in shields, too. So, like, I noticed that the leather shield actually completely blocks something during the spider fight. A lot of the skill points, we get the best stats that we can get with them, and then after that, we basically throw it into shields and hope that some of the attacks later in the game will be blocked. Alright, so here's the magic shield. Then we need to equip hero. So yeah, now Hero has a little better armor. We're still bare bones, but it is what it is. Alright, so this guy can do a couple different things. He can stun you, which is really annoying. He can also hit really hard. Also, this is the AoE attack that can actually be really bad. We're gonna do is this. Actually, no. Alright, that's what we wanted to see. There we go. Easy peasy. So now Hero has Defending Champion. Defending Champion, if you use that, it basically, you defend, but it's a massive defense. So we'll finish up this little area, and then we're gonna go get a piece of equipment that we're actually just gonna sell later, but it's a good excuse to go use an inn. Now, because of the attack order there, I actually didn't use an herb, which is really nice. The less time we have to restack herbs between fights, the better. Alright, 3 more bosses here, and then we move into the next section of the game. Now, this next boss was actually one that you should fight before you get here, so this is definitely one that's very easy for our current levels. The bosses after that, though, are difficult. There's 2 bosses at the end that are very difficult. We're gonna grab one piece of equipment, is the dangerous bikini. It's in the bath. You have to get it after the boss fight, and it's worth like, I think 6,900 gold when we sell it. And then the other piece of equipment's worth even more. It'll be how we afford the next 2 weapons. So yeah, it's just right down here. This is one of those things that, like, once you know it's there, you know it's there. Right here. Dangerous bikini top. It's just the top. Yeah, like I said, it's worth a ton of money. So back to Coffin Well real quick. We'll stay at the end there. And it's because now we can use the magic key to open up a door to get to the spiked armor, which we're going to sell for money as well. But not yet. That one's much later. This is mostly just a It's really convenient to do this with an aim this close, but yeah, it's right through here. Just grab. Spiked armor. And now we'll go back to the town of Zir Rocks, which is absolutely a pun. You've been to Zir, and now we're in Zir Rocks, which is 100% a copy of Zir. And 100% why they named the original town Zir. Alright, so we're going to talk to this nice little slime. It's smiling. And he's telling us about this guy who came and built this whole town. Yep. Alright, so we're going to go out and fight whatever's out here. It's like a stone golem. So yep, we're gonna fight this. Gargoyle. Same principle as before. Alright, this is very susceptible to sap, so we're going to be using sap here. Actually, sap, double sap it. Alright. And we'll go ahead and put Ash in the front line. And defending champion. Perfect. That is how a defending champion works, right there. Alright, that's 2 down. 2 more to go. Oh, there's a ghost. So we're gonna follow the ghost. Yeah, the old man is who you think it is, Stella. So the Guardian ate the fruit, and now we're gonna get the fruit, so that's cool. 2 more fruits. That is 7 total. It's Master of None, Leviathan, Spider, Dragon, Stone, and then the last 2. So the next fight's actually really, can be really trolly. You pretty much have to use Whipping Boy to protect the damage dealer from getting dazzled. And so, yeah. But first we're going to go pick up a slight more amount of equipment. We're going to get a better sword, and we're going to get some fur hoods and an agility ring. That will allow our armamentalist to go before the gladiator, which is what it's the order that we want. Hero's going well before the gladiator, so not worried about that. The extra agility boost that we get from the class grinds earlier helps that out. this is in slippery quick. Yeah, that's right. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and buy 2 of these. Practical and Isabella. Yes, we're gonna get 4. There they are. 4 fur hoods. Alright, I need to replenish a few herbs here, because this battle can actually take longer. I don't really want the leaf there. I'm gonna give the leaf to Hero. So now we're gonna go and buy a sword, and then we're right off into the next battle. Do a little equips. Dangerous bikini top. Right, and now we're going to do some equips. Get the agility ring on. That on. Yes. Yes. Alright. So the first round, we just pray that we don't get dazzled. That's really what happens in this fight. After that, he can dazzle, or she can dazzle all she wants. But yeah, this can be a really, really, really weird boss fight, or it can be very quick. But yeah, we made this concoction earlier with the grass, so... Get ready for it. Boom! Huge slap. Alright, so this lineup is good. We do not want to see Dazzle here. Boom's fine. I don't want to see much Boom. Flurry of Flowers is bad. It might... Yep. And this round doesn't matter anymore. We have to repeat that whole round because of that. Also not great. Not a great start here. I'm hoping to see Dazzle in the next round. Because it doesn't do damage. And I need something that doesn't do damage right now. Because otherwise, Isabella can... Boom's the worst. Yep. We might just party wipe here. If it's knocked down, this is over. Okay. We have to do the whole setup again now. That loses tension. Alright, hopefully Ash doesn't die here. I need her to use, like, not that. Alright, this will do a lot of damage, but I'm gonna need more. Nope. Better psych up and... I really need the attacks to stop. This might be enough. I just can't get knocked down in this. Or dazzled. That would be awful. Attack. Finally a magic barrier. Alright. That's okay now. 50 tension. Should get the funeral force on. This might be enough. Cool. Alright. Wow. What a battle. Alright, so we have one more boss before we do a liquid metal slime grind. It's pretty wild. Yeah, a lot of these boss battles basically come down to... that's not how you want that one to go at all. The booms, like, on the first 3 rounds just destroyed my warrior immediately. Like, physicals would have been appreciated. It could have easily been a party wipe, though. So, we're happy we didn't see a party wipe. Now, the nice thing is, after this cutscene, everyone's alive again. That doesn't happen after every boss fight, so this is just a nice one to have that as what happens. Now, the next boss fight is kind of sketchy. Just has more HP than the other boss fights. Also, it can do more damage. And it can build its tension. But first things first, we have to make it nighttime. So yeah, we're done here. We got the fruit. That's what matters. No, we have plenty of. We don't even have to save to save. We have plenty of money in case if we die. So we're gonna go in here and it's nighttime, so it's gonna be really quiet. And you remember they were having, the kids were seeing a ghost, and basically the kids are being, well, they've gone missing. A bunch of kids at the school. So we're gonna go ahead and grab that. We'll go ahead and equip. And we're going to go up here because we were dared to touch the statue. By Fred. Oh, there's Fred. Fred and his gang. But the ghost is there. So the ghost has definitely taken over Fred's body. And he's going into the catacombs here. So we're going to follow him. This is a really short dungeon. We're not going to pick up anything in it. And this boss can do 2 attacks per turn. Has Crackle, which is a ice spell, as well as, I think, Zam? Maybe? And it also has, like, the harsh thing is it can build up tension and then do a double punch. And if it does that, then, I mean, a character could die. And then really, really hard physicals. So that's pretty much what we're dealing with right here. But yeah, for the most part, we shouldn't see any enemies in our path at all. As long as you know where to go here and you don't stop, the enemies never really spawn in front of you. If you don't know where to go, you're wandering around, then you're going to probably get into a lot of fights. But not us. We're good. I do need to replace herbs before we fight the boss, but I can do that in the room. We'll just walk right by this thing. Oh, he's right there. Right. Now, Ash really isn't our the bulk of our healing, but we probably will use both Isabella and Ash in this fight for healing. Definitely Isabella needs all the superior meds. So yeah, this is like the last early mid-game boss. We're gonna have a metal grind after this and then do a few more bosses, and then we'll basically be in the late game. So Dreadmaster has about 2,000 HP. Definitely need to fix this. That's the bat attack. Alright, so we're gonna put Hero in the front row and assign Ash to... Actually, I'm gonna keep it exactly how it is. Double up. I'm gonna put Ash in the front row. That's great. This. Okay, 100 tension is great. Hopefully nothing gets blocked. Some enemies actually have shields. Okay, that's quite a bit of damage. Actually. Oh. Amazing. Back row. 3 hits. No. MBB. It's fine. Hero will be revived. Hero gets the story rose. So that's cool. We got through all those bosses without using a leaf, and that's really all you can ask for. I think Perps actually revives with 1 HP, which is actually ideal. Alright, so after this cutscene, we're going to be paid the second half of the amount of money that they promised us for cracking this case. And then we're going to move on, because we have all the fruits. We can finally go back, take them back to the tree. We owned up to it. We're not really the detective, but we did good work. So there's like a lot of extra things that you can get in this place. Oh yeah, Perps is definitely at 1 HP right now, which is great. Alright, so we're just gonna go and go up into the train here. Now remember, Stella's still looking for Fat Guts. Actually, when we get to the fight music here, I'm going to step away and go to the bathroom. But we have to get to the fight music first. So, hey, look, we found Aquila. Yeah, he was our master. Yeah. Alright, so we hand over the figs to him. Reluctantly. It's hinting at something coming up. Uh-oh. Alright, so it's just me versus Aquila and I have 1 HP. Surely this will go fine. So yeah, we find out that there's a whole thing that we can't stand up against our superior. We can't attack a superior. It's part of the code. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. As soon as I get some music going. And we're back. So this is kind of the start of the end game. First thing that we have to do is liquid metal slime grind because it's Dragon Quest. We're gonna kill 5 liquid metal slimes, but we have to go through quite a bit of story first. Right here, we're finally introduced to the Git Empire, and they become the bad guys. So we know that they're involved somehow, and they stole all the fruits from us. And that is definitely a dragon. And who's driving this? And we both fall. And we don't die because we wake up here. So they don't like outsiders here. But this kid is actually helping us out. So this is Wallace. And this is Mayor Doffish. And they're gonna have a meeting tonight, and basically discuss what to do. So they want us to come to that. So we're going to the inn and we're going to make it nighttime so we can go straight to the meeting. So we're telling them that we were attacked by the dragon. They think that we're working with the dragon. Wallace believes us. So this is a big part of this, and Wallace runs away. So we're gonna follow Wallace. And he's just kind of chilling out in this cave up here. So yeah, once again, the kids in this game totally know what's going on. Thank goodness. We're gonna talk to Wallace. And our goal here is to get to Upover because that's where we're told like there's a dragon, and so yeah, well that's where we want to go. But Gray Gnarl's in. up over, but the only way to get to up over is to complete a bridge, but we don't know how to do that. So we're gonna leave here. That chest is mini metal. Not worth anything for us. And here's that ghost that we've been following around the world. And it's Serena. So she tells us to go back to Wormwood Creek and look at us for around a statue for something that she left there. So we're going back there. We're looking for the Guardian statue, and so that's actually up here, and it's crumbling. Because they gave up on the Celestrians. Oh, there's Wallace again. And then Wallace tells us, actually, they moved this here. It used to be in the church. Alright, first things first, we're gonna actually buy a new weapon. Now we can actually buy things here. So we're gonna buy the Dragon's Bane, which is great against dragons. Gonna get that to Hactical. And then we have quite a bit of money left over, which we'll be spending on items right after we go into this church for this cutscene. So yeah, the woman that's standing there would be in the way if you didn't do this before. So this is where the Guardian statue was, and so we're gonna look underneath it, and we find the item that Serena wanted. The Serene Necklace. Now we're gonna go back to Bloomingdale though, and replenish our herbs, and grab everything else that we're gonna need for the end game. Nice thing is, like, a lot of these stores are open quite late. Alright, so 2. Just get a few of those for good measure. We need 4 wake robins. And we need angel bells. We need some. We're good on holy waters and evac bells. Have soft words. Right. Right. Actually, let's find soft words. You can see all the lag in this. This is why we really don't want to transfer things out of the bag into our inventories. Alright, now we're gonna go back to Serena and advance the story, and then we'll be off to the liquid metal slime ground. And the liquid metal slime grind is manipulated, so the only thing we can't, I mean, we could manipulate what shows up with it, but we're strong enough that we can actually just fight anything. But first, Serena's going to tell us kind of what's been going on. So yeah, Serena's basically showing us that she was a resident here in Wormwood Creek. And Corvus was the guardian there. So Corvus is like standing up for Serena here. They're in love. And he's attacking all these soldiers. It's all about the Giddish Empire, but yeah. She's looking for Corvus is what's going on. Now, because she's from Wormwood Creek, she can let us into the dungeon that we need to go to in order to get the arrow to complete the bridge. Yo, SK smiles. So yeah, we're gonna go for, I think, 5 kills. Liquid metal slimes. Most of the time I just do 3, but we'll go for more levels right away. This will just give us more HP, and we'll have basically a lot of the bosses that we have left. Some of them can hit really hard and crit, and the better chance we have at surviving crits, the better chance we have at beating the game. Alright, so we'll go ahead and use a holy water for the next part of the run. Walk. And we'll switch our weapons around once we get. There's one more thing that we're gonna grab in this dungeon. It's light gauntlets, which we'll put on our armamentalist, and once we have that, then we can do the rest of our equips all in one menu. But yeah, this part of the world we haven't been in yet because we didn't have access to it. There was no way to land our boat here. And now we'll just go to the entrance of this cave, and Serena will let us in. You notice how there were monsters after that cutscene. Like I said, during every cutscene when you're in a dungeon, monsters are loading while you're in that cutscene. So you have to really watch out, because sometimes they will spawn right on top of you. Most of the time they behave, but... Alright, so we're gonna grab the light gauntlets out of here, and then advance through the rest of the dungeon to the place where we will do the liquid metal slime grind, or metal babble grind, if you know it as that. So, this is a sword, and gauntlets. And we're gonna use a holy water. We're going out of our way here to get this gold bar. It's worth $5,000. And that's to buy something, the last item that we have to buy in the game. Sure. If it's gonna give it to me, then we'll try. Got some tactics. That metal slime had somewhere else to be. This is the floor where we'll do the grind. But we're gonna go down here, and we'll use the map to manipulate it. So yeah, basically, when you open the map, it sets the RNG to a specific place. You come and stand here. They'll have a stone guy that shows up down there. He'll eventually move to the right, and a liquid metal slime will move down there, and I'll kind of sneak in between them. And then I'm gonna wait for a specific time before I go after him. So I wait for the stone guy to move, and I count a few more bobbles. And this will be back attack. Very efficient way to grind liquid metal slimes. Now we can miss here. We hope to never miss. Because also they have a lot of HP. That's 5 so far. If we get at 4 here, we're probably good. Okay, good. So we'll get a few levels here. Now, these don't always have to show up alone. But for the most part, like, They probably will. We might have like a few more enemies that might come with them. Great. I think they have between 7 and 9 HP. And Hero's going to put everything into shields at this point. And now Isabella's doing everything into shields. Shields are great in this game. Ash is still waiting for the HP boost. And Hactical, I think, is getting the HP boost here. Yep. That, and now into swords. Alright, so that's 2. These HP boosts are huge. So I'm waiting for a specific time so I get the back attacks here. It gives you a better chance of killing it. It's not automatic because, you know, anyone of these can miss, or we can just have like really low rolls here. Good. That's 3 already. We're gonna go 2 more. This one. This is going pretty quickly. I would be surprised if one doesn't run away at some point. But yeah, we're going with it's going well, so why not? Last time I did a run of okay. Try that minute again. Not quite sure exactly why that happens, but sometimes it does. It means that I did something different. That's all it means. I'm not quite sure what it is that I do differently sometimes. Oh, we got another enemy. Still the back attack, though. Always nice to see the 2 damage on the first one. And the second one. Okay, it had low HP, which was nice. Swoosh. Tactical should kill it here. Alright, we'll do one more kill. Ash. And the last thing we want is for anyone to die right here, because it's a long walk from town back here. So, if the liquid metal slime's not alone in this battle, and it's something that looks like it could cause a lot of damage, then I'll run and set it up again. Hopefully it's just alone, though. Okay, good. And hopefully we kill it. One. 3. 4. Oh, this is gonna be close. 5. We just need it to stay 1 round. Nice. Okay, cool. This will be over. Or everyone could miss. Alright, cool. So we'll heal up and walk to the boss now. Alright, swords. Yeah, and the boss is just right around the corner. So yeah, Isabella has 240 HP now, which is amazing. So this next boss has a shield, so sometimes your attacks get blocked. Oh, which reminds me, I should put a magic water on Hero. And also, this boss can paralyze you. We just hope to not see that. We have soft warts, but we don't want to have to use them. That's a crit. Like I said, that was a crit on the biggest defenders that I have. Like, that was a huge hit. Alright, that was a good heal there. We'll try for another sap. Yo! That okay. Tactical outturn perps. Alright, one more round. And because it's one more round, we do that. Possibly one more round. Whipping boy. Cool. I say possibly because he can block stuff. Okay, cool. He didn't block that. That's really how powerful shields are in this game. It can take 1,000 HP type of damage hit and block it. Alright, so one thing you have to do here is, the game doesn't just give you this arrow. You have to actually grab this arrow. And if you forget it, you have to come all the way back here and get it. And that has definitely happened to me before. So, yeah, we're gonna grab the arrow. Now that we have that, we can actually go. And we're gonna walk over to Upover. Because now we'll actually be able to get there. Before, we would have come here and not had any clue what to do because it's just a dead end. But now that we have the bow, we fire the bow and it creates a bridge. This is very Rainbow Bridge-ish. Even the same music. So yeah, this walk to Upover is actually really long. It's the last long walk of the game. Everything else after that, there's a couple dungeons and a couple short walks, but this is the last long one. Don't worry, there's a ton of cutscenes still. And quite a few bosses. I think we have 10, 11, 12 bosses? 11 bosses left. Six of them are in the final dungeon, but yeah. So the best time to use holy water is like right before you go into a screen transition. Yep, there's definitely anime still to come. I'm very excited for that because that's like the official break. I've been taking other bathroom breaks through this run, so. But yeah, the anime cutscene is the actual like break for the speed run. Hope you're doing well, Heavy Arms. Sometimes the enemies surprise me in the spawning. That one totally did. So we're starting to see obvious late game type of enemies. That's the same sprite as that boss in Dragon Quest VII. That one right there. In the air world, and actually the golems are also, that's also a boss in DQ7. Alright, and we made it to up over. Nice. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. I don't know if I'll be able to finish before the end of the stream, but if not, then I'll start with the end next time. I know we'll get to the final dungeon. Like, I do know that, because... But I don't know if we'll get through the final dungeon. And first things first, we have to talk to the mayor and get the mayor's permission to go up the mountain. So we want Greynarl to help us out. Greynarl is another dragon. She's good friends with Greynarl, so that's totally gonna come into play. Nah, he's not gonna be a zombie. Dragons live forever. Alright, so through this dungeon, we'll actually have to make a complete stop at one point, but for the most part, we're going to be able to get through here without encounters. And we'll actually get one of the last items that we're going to sell in the game. Oh, that's actually not true. Alright, I did a little side... Okay, we'll just run in now. If it's one, I'm fighting it. We'll see if this thing still shows up here. It did. Go ahead and put holy water on. Alright, we need him to walk through us. He will. Okay, there we go. That's the spawn that usually stops me completely. It's okay though, you just put some holy water on and wait for it to go by. Oh, nice. And we're gonna go outside here and get the safety shoes, and that's just to sell later, so we can buy a specific bow, which will help us in the run. Significantly, actually. The safety shoes is more like safety money. But we've been pretty rich this entire time. I don't think that's gonna end. Alright, so now we're actually at the summit, so we can just zoom to where we need to be at the summit. And I'm actually gonna heal up. This dragon fight isn't, like, totally scary, but, like, if he chooses to do the exact right thing, you can actually die. And yeah, that's no fun. So of course we have to fight. So he thinks we're also part of the House of Kid. But we're not. We're just, you know, a Celestian and humans. Alrighty, so. Everything hits hard. Love to see fierce fire again. Turbo lightning's alright, we want to see Hero go now. Is Hero. Now Hactical's hit will be extremely dead. And Isabella will finish it off. There we go. Good fight. Alright, so now we actually just have a couple little mini bosses. And then it's anime time. And since everyone kind of got hit in that battle, I'm actually just going to stay at the end real quick. Otherwise, I would actually move on. But I like what this innkeeper says. Well, this isn't quite the time. Alright, so we have these three enemies right here. This is kind of like a mini boss battle. The one in the middle actually has a shield and can block, so we just don't want to see that. Nice dodge. Wow, that's a lot of hits. I'd go ahead and put... Yeah, that's good. And... Okay. Great. As long as he doesn't block this, we'll be in good shape. Okay. Fine. We're still in good shape, I might add. They're really not hitting the front row at all. They're hitting the back row. Oh my. 1 HP. It's still fine. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Alright, so now that. Alright. One other mini boss battle, and then we'll be to the anime cutscene that everyone loves. And I will definitely be going to the bathroom during that. And then we'll see how much further we can get in the game. Oh, this is Hootingham Gore, by the way. It's definitely one of the bad guys. So this next part, we're actually going to have to take our party members back to Patty's. We're going to go talk to the dragon again. But this time, she's like, take him some alcohol and come alone. So first things first, we're going to go get the alcohol for the dragon, which is down here. And then we're going to go back to Patty's, drop off our party members. We're actually gonna craft a better piece of armor. Alright, so we have the drunken dragon. And now we're gonna go back to Patty's. Alright, so this is the crackpot, and we're going to try to get lucky this time. But what's magic armor? We need enchanted. So we made the enchanted armor, which is great, but we can do better. Ethereal stone. We're gonna actually make the ethereal armor. go ahead and stay at this inn. Now we're going to drop everyone off. See you, Hactical. See you, Ash. And now we're gonna equip the good stuff, so we're gonna just borrow this equipment for the time being. So Grey Gnarl is like, okay. I need the alcohol. So actually, he does believe us that we're not the Git. I'm part of the Git army now, so that's nice. And he just drunkenly gives us the Gittish seal, which is very nice. It kind of helps the whole game move on. Now Grey Gnarl's attacking the summit and up over. Stone the crows. And this guy's coming up here, so we actually have to fight this other guy. This is actually just a normal enemy. We have to hit it about 5 or 6 times, basically, with the equipment that we have. So I don't think this matters, but we'll do that. Not enough MP for boom. The only thing that he really has that's... Well, he's dead. I never could that. The only thing that he has is Ice Breath, but... Yep, now we just have to do some equips, and we are off to the anime cutscene. Sorry about the phone there. That was actually ringing on my computer, which I forgot to mute. Alright, so first, remove that. And this is where we put all the Dragon Warrior equipment on, and this is the best stuff in the game. Alright. And here's the anime cutscene. I will be taking a break during this to go to the bathroom last time during the stream. Enjoy. All right, and now the prison sequence happens because this is a very, very JRPG thing to do. Throw us in prison. This is Goringham Hog. Gorham Hog, my bad. And yeah, a lot of pig puns coming. So yeah, he's unaware of the fact that we're actually a Celestrian because we don't have wings or a halo. We got the whoops again. So first things first, we have to explore the prison. So yeah, they took all of our armor, or well, all of our armor is unequipped. And we run into this guy. And he has the jail cell next to us. His name is Sterling. So we're gonna wander around, kind of checking out the scene. I'm not quite sure what this is. They're pushing it for some reason, and they don't know the reason. It's the mother engine. Even the guards don't know what it does, according to Sterling. I trust Sterling. Now this is like a force field. And that's how they keep the prisoners down there. But yeah, we're gonna go right through it and we're fine. He's like, what? And it's because of the Giddish seal. So, good thing the dragon gave this to us. So, now we can break out. And up here, we have the graveyard. Yeah, so there's another shield over there. But alright, so we're gonna end our day. It was a nice tour. The nice thing is we don't have to actually do any work. So that's pretty cool. I mean, we did work. But we didn't have to do the work, so that's kind of nice. Alright, we're gonna go out through here. Sterling's like, hey, I have this escape plan, and now that you're here, we can actually do it. There's a way to shut off the shields up top, so we just have to get up there and do it. But first, we have to go get our friends. So we're gonna wake up and start this second day. And they're actually thinking of, they're going to execute this prisoner. Sterling has finally had enough, though, and is going into action. Alright, so Sterling tells us to go get our friends, which we're gonna go ahead and go do that. Everyone else is fighting these guards. We'll be right back. And now the guards are out of the way and we can just get out. So that's pretty cool. And one more friend. Alright, then we're gonna fix our equips, because we did have to unequip a bunch of stuff. So first here, and now we have to actually fill up our inventories with herbs again. So we're going to Bloomingdale once more. It is a lot quicker to just go buy new ones rather than taking them out from the menu. Couple more magic waters. And go back to the Gortress. Now there's a mini boss that we have to fight in order to turn out the shields. And we have to do that before we can go after the main boss in here. So this guy can put you to sleep, and he can also summon healers, which is kind of annoying. And so because of that, we have to use Claptrap and not Blind Man's Biff. He also has a shield, so he can block. But we'll just Whipping Boy to make sure that there's the backup. We're gonna keep using the so you can defend. And there's the shield. Actually, I better psych up. Maybe I can snooze. If we have snooze, I have snooze. And we'll try another Claptrap. Snooze again. Wow, Ash is getting pounded here. Cool. Alright, so this is over. Blind Man's Biff. And then we'll activate the shield. And I don't think we used any herbs in that battle. So I think we're fine. No, we didn't, because I had control over every character. Now we actually have to fight Hog. Hog has this, can crit you, and the crits are really big. So we're just hoping that the crits don't land. And there's actually a heal pod in here, which is really nice. So we'll get all of our MP and HP back before we do this fight. So Sterling's gonna take care of the other guys. We're actually just going after Hog. I need to check the rows. It felt like Y was getting hit, or it felt like my Armamentalist was getting hit a ton there. So, well, was in the front row, so. That's the crit motion. Okay, no crit though, so lucky. We can go for a sap. Alright, raising tension. Slightly sketchy. That's nice. I'll put Ash in the front row for this and use defending champion. Okay, that would have killed him. 100 tension's really good. There we go. Almost 3,000 HP damage. Alright, so we have now freed well, now we actually have to free everyone in this prison. But we destroyed Hog. Hog is not the hardest one of these guys. Alright, so Sterling got his whistle back, and we're getting the final key. The ultimate key. And so now we can open up the prison doors. First things first, though, we're gonna go use the heal pad again. Because it's very conveniently right here. Angel bells. Wow, we didn't use any herbs in that fight either. Alright, so we're set up for the next fight. It's not going to be for a while, though. There's quite a few cutscenes coming up. So these are the captive Celestians. So we're going to release all of them. So yeah, apparently the Get Out Empire has been capturing them. They all have wings still, whereas we don't. Alright, and going back to Sterling now. So yeah, we'll go for about an hour longer. I think it'll get us through the next dungeon. There's a lot of cutscenes between now and then. And then I'll save the final dungeon for next week. And then as well, next week we'll go ahead and play Dragon Quest IV as well. I needed a little more time before I could do DQ4. And then the week after that we'll be doing DQ8. Boom. The train got its revenge. I don't know where they're going. They're trapped on this island. Alright, so Stella's excited to see us. She thinks we summoned the train, but it was actually Sterling. Yeah, it turns out that Sterling is Fat Cuts that Stella's been searching for this entire game. Alright, so now we're gonna go back to the observatory. Hope everyone has missed this music as much as I have. And we're gonna go talk to Apis Major. Tell him what happened with Aquila. We're also going to grab some stuff out of the that has been behind the ultimate key doors here. So that stuff, we're going to sell that stuff for. So we can buy the special bow that I mentioned. So Aquila's clearly being a double agent here. Because he did give the figs back to Apis Major. But now that they have the figs, it's time to go back to, it's time to go to the realm of the Almighty. So we're gonna go up there. And Apis Major is coming with us, so yeah. I will note that our party members have completely disappeared, so... Well... Every time that we come up here, the party members just kind of disappear. That's the one plot problem to me in this game, is the party members. I guess that's the difference between DQ, well, every game from 4 until 8, is that all of your party members are actually like people, whereas they're completely generic in this game. Love that scene. Alright, so we're going to go through this area. The Realm of the Almighty. There's a couple good items here. We're going to grab a shield, which is going to replace one of our leather shields. Like, again, we've been using leather shields most of the game. Heroes had a magic shield. Well, we're going to get the White Knight's shield. And that's going to go on our Armamentalist. And then we're going to get the Mighty Armlet as well. And that's going to be the accessory that our Gladiator uses. It adds, basically makes the damage higher. It's a very common item to get in the later Dragon Quest games. We get in Dragon Quest 8 as well, I think. It's possible we get it in DQ7. I don't remember. Probably not. I think we just get attack rings in DQ7. But yeah, here's God's house. Now, obviously, bad things have happened here. So apparently the light that came from the world hit both the observatory, which knocked us down, and it also hit here. So this is where we actually make the offering for the fruit. And then we're going to get into a nice little cutscene. So here's all the lore. There's only a little lore left after this scene. So this is Zenus's daughter. Has actually been the tree the entire time. Lady Celestria. So basically she's telling us why she exists and why we exist as Celestrians. See, back then there were no Celestrians. Zenus, the Almighty, thought that mortals were evil, and she didn't want them to be all destroyed. She had faith in them. So she turned herself into the tree and said that if he was going to destroy them, he was going to destroy her too. And that once enough benevolence was found, the fruits would come by, and then that would show him that humans weren't to be like doubted, that there was good in them. She says that if the god died, if Zenus died, then they wouldn't be around here right now. So Zenus is just missing. So she gives us a blue tree to fly to. That's just the island we were just at, by the way. We're not gonna fly to that blue tree. Yeah! So yeah, I think we'll... first things first, though, we have to get a few more do a few more equipment changes before we can go into the next level. Also, we have access to more items now that we have the final key. So we're gonna go grab that. All Trades Abbey is always a good place to go to. First place we're gonna go to is the summit and go behind where the dragon was before. And there's some items in here. Very important one. The item is actually another leaf. These leaves are precious. We want to hold on to them as long as we can. They're basically going to be used to revive the gladiator if the gladiator gets crit. Now we have to go to... But we're only here to get on the boat, because the boat's right here. And we can actually get on the inside of the boat in this game, which is pretty darn cool. Oh, it's down here. And there's a final key just here. And equips. That agility seed. And throw that here. And now we're gonna go buy that bow that I've been talking about. This bow is actually going to be used as a healing item. It does a multi-heal, but like a little version of it, and it's our other way of healing other than herbs that we have in this run. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. That's all I can say. So we're going to go ahead and sell the Goddess Ring. And we're going to sell the safety shoes. Yeah, it really is strong. Sell this. I don't think we needed this extra money. And then we're going to sell the gold bar that we picked up a while ago. And we're gonna sell the orchilum. And now we're gonna buy this bow. Alright, and that's all we need. That's going to be most of our equipment for the rest of the game. We'll pick up, like, maybe one more thing. But really, that's it. Yeah, the Falcon Blade is OP. Alright. And we're already set up with our items. We have Angel Bells in this next battle because this boss can actually confuse us. And this is Hootingham Gore. This one pretty much uses solely magic attacks. The other enemies that are in this fight use physicals, but they most of the time will just be guarding each other and stuff like that. Alright. Check the lineup. And that's why. Light gauntlets isn't what I meant to use. It does nothing. Alright. I'm sure we'll be fine. There we go. That's what I meant to use. So yeah, as you can see, it doesn't heal much, but it heals enough to be worth it. He shielded one of those attacks. Good thing we're pretty strong. Right. Psych up. Fuddle. Okay. Maybe an Angel Bell will be used here? Probably will heal though. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna actually Alright, we're hoping Ash doesn't kill anyone here. Maybe Ash will do it. Yeah, he did nothing. Cool. Alright, so Ash. It's wonderful. Getting the 30 extra HP right before Purvis is amazing. And we're gonna get our final shield here, and it's for the warrior in the back. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and walk up to there, get the shield, put it on Isabella, and then we'll be to Purvis. Now, Purvis has Demon Slash, which can crit or miss, but you can actually block it as well. So all this stuff I've been putting into shields is for the bulk of it's for this battle. We're hoping the shields work. Right, there's our shield. Cool. Oh. But yeah, this is Purvis and the final boss, and honestly the one right after Purvis as well. But Purvis is one of the most dangerous fights in the game. Alright, we'll go ahead and equip it here. We've done all we can to try to survive this fight. We just need to get a little lucky. That is the worst thing he could do. Yep. So, we have to burn a leaf. What we'll do is throw them both in the front. All right, starting over. Amazing. Okay. I can't believe he actually tried to do Demon Slash on my character in the back row twice. But he missed that time, so that's nice. Alright, I am done dying. Hang on. Up. Okay. Don't do it. Cool. That's cool. We'll have a little more to do. Probably should use the bow. Cool. It costs a leaf, but we're done with that fight. Let's see. Are we going for that? No. Alright, Isabella has more of a block chance now, which is nice. I think it's funny that Purvis was going right after the only character that didn't have a shield. Gladiators can't use shields. So, yep. And we're gonna go ahead and heal up with our items. Oh. And the magic wire we really need is on tactical. Anyone else? Way down? This is one on Isabella too. It's fine. And we're gonna put that other leaf on Hero. And then fill up the herbs. The rest. All right, cool. And moving on. So this is King Godwyn. King Godwyn is the first boss that can use freezing waves in this game. Freezing waves is really bad most of the time, because it will undo all of our progress, all of our buffs that we're putting up. And like the strategy for this is basically buff one character and then try to do it in one shot, like every single boss. So those are all the fake fruits. All right, here we go. King Godwin is not easy. This is a big reason why we have extra levels. All right, so lineup, that's good. And we're back to Life Force. Wow, back row. Those are waves. It's not the worst time to see a waves. He's probably gonna, yeah, just a physical, that's fine. One damage. That's how, like, resilient Isabella is. Alright, so that's not a bad time to see waves. We just have to do this setup again now. The first round setup. Psych and Life Force. No, there we go. Isabella's gonna waste all of her magic. I'd rather she actually just attack right here. Okay, good. Okay. This is very abnormal. So we have to do the first round again. I'm glad Isabella's just attacking. Psycho. Thin air is fine. Alright, so we're gonna go for an attack in the next round. And if he uses waves again, then Hactical will be wasting MP, basically, is how this works. But we're just using... Nope, we're using a Claptrap. Right. Okay, we're glad that didn't hit Hactical. Hactical's defense is down. It's part of double up. Oh, we got the 100 tension. So Ash should go before Hactical here, which is ideal. We want to heal. There we go. So that's the first part. That is not the entire battle. There is another form. This is King God. Much more HP than the first one. Same kind of, he has a crit attack here, and we're just hoping we don't see it. But exact same strats as before. Physicals hurt a little more. That's good. We're gonna actually get healed here, which is wonderful. The Kafrizzes can do basically 100 damage now. We do not want Hactical. Okay, the Kabuff is annoying. I'm gonna have to use sap with both my armamentalists here before we go for, yes, the shield as well. The blocking potential is there. He didn't shield that. Alright, so I'm gonna go for this. Alright, that's not a... At least it wasn't a wave. Alright, hopefully one of these will land. Otherwise, this is gonna be a really weak hit. Okay, it's gonna be a weak hit. Eee. We're gonna actually do... That doesn't matter. That. We're gonna Whipping Boy Tactical at this point. Because I know that's where these attacks are going. I'm not a huge fan of doing this without using sap again, but I kind of we just need to get going. That. Whipping Boy Tactical. Oh, the double Kabuff. That's really bad. Alright, the rage is gone. This is gonna be really low damage. The rage is gone. Okay. Well, that's the last round that he's Hactical's not going to have Whipping Boy attached to her. Like, that's it. We will use Whipping Boy in the next round. Okay, that's the crit. 87. Oh, waves. Amazing. This would have been over. Well, I guess you have to hit with the shield, too. 6 damage. Okay, so... Actually, I really do need to get a sap on. Okay, that's... At least this damage is being spread out. Pretty epic battle going on right now. It's really not what I needed. Psych up. Actually, I don't think Life Force is on. Okay, that's why you put the points in the shields right there. Alright, we're gonna put Ash in the front where I use defending champion, maybe? Depending on how this... No, we're getting healed. We're not gonna do that. And just a claptrap. Cool. As long as the shield doesn't stop here, we're fine. Nice. Okay, cool. We didn't waste any more leaves there, so that's really the important part. We didn't die, we didn't waste any leaves. Ash learns Kiss News. So we're gonna walk through this dungeon and do a few more of the cutscenes, but I'm gonna have to call it before we go into the final dungeon. So next time I'll start on the final dungeon and then we'll play Dragon Quest IV. Exactly. Definitely King God lose. The next dungeon's actually... The next two dungeons, this dungeon and the final dungeon are actually the biggest dungeons in the game. Most of the dungeons in this game are actually pretty small, but yeah. We'll walk through this dungeon and then there'll be quite a few cutscenes, and then we'll save on the other side of the cutscenes and start up again next time. Alright, first things first though, we're going back to that heal pad. So... This is a pretty cool dungeon, actually, the escape from here. So now we need to look at who's basically going to rescue the Celestrians that are down below here. We're going to stop here and heal up. So basically, the reason why we use that NPC on the Gladiator is because without that, we would only have 3 uses of Blind Man's Biff, which really isn't enough for a lot of the boss fights in this game. We got the whoops again. So this dungeon is just really, you have to just know where you're going, because these enemies do spawn like right in front of you, and a lot of them are more like active earlier than you'd think they would be. Now we're gonna use holy water. We're a little caught here. Takes a while to get out of these fights. That's why we're just waiting. Okay. Oh. Wow. Hero getting hit is great. I think. Alright, and this is the final dungeon, or final level of this dungeon. It's really long. I'd rather have holy water on right now, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll probably have to stop and put it on. This has been a really good walk. There should be one more enemy in this hallway. I'm gonna let him go by me. Alright. Cool. We're in. Alright, so here's... This is someone that we have kind of heard about during this game. It is a Celestian. So this is Corvus, and Serena was looking for Corvus all this time. And we can't attack Corvus because Corvus's ranks higher than us. And boom, we're done. So yeah, we'll get through this cutscene and then we'll call it a night. And I'll pass it on. Yep, that's right. Barbarous is with Corvus. They are going to the realm of the Almighty. And Serena finally got here, just a few seconds too late. So now we find out the whole story. What happened with Corvus and Serena. So Corvus was like protecting Serena. This is the Giddish army. So Corvus and Serena are going to the cave. Hence why she stores this underneath the statue. And they're going to hide in the cave. So Serena's dad basically betrayed them, gave them Corvus. And he thinks that she betrayed him. Hence why he's upset with all mankind. So yeah, now we know who is behind this entire game, basically. Corvus was behind everything. We're going back to the observatory, and we're going to let Apis Major know, but we're going to do that next time. Next week, for Dragon Warrior Weekly, we're going to finish up Dragon Quest IX, and also we're going to play Dragon Quest IV. So it'll be the DS version. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I'm just gonna make a save here after I do this, and I believe it'll just let me do a save here. It will. All right, so oops, my mic was off. So yeah, next week we'll finish up this. It's only like 30 to 45 more minutes, and then we'll start up DQ4. I promise the end of this game is awesome, so you'll definitely want to check that out. There's a lot more things going on RGL. Definitely stay tuned for all that. Check out the Discord and everything. Yeah. And yeah, have a great night. Thanks.